Welcome to our second day of exploring Act 3 in Hollow Knight's Silksong. I believe in total over our run, this is video segment number 22 at this point. A month into the release of the game, and we are still at it with so much more to explore. Hornet, we find her at home right now, getting some necessary bed rest after our previous session of getting through the entirety of the Festival of the Flea over in Fleetopia, where we still strongly suspect there's something over that area that we haven't been able to explore towards yet, so that's a spot that we'll doubtless be going back to check a few times, depending on whether our traversal powers improve at all to get us anywhere else in Act 3. Otherwise, we'll just have to poke around for more alternate passages to head towards that location. A lot of things are unsolved, such as how to get back up to the cradle to see whether we can get through that opening up on top that we now see on the map. And at the moment, the objective is to confront the caretaker and the maiden and the Bell Hermit at some point in the Moss Grotto. But since we're still getting a lay of the land when it comes to what has changed in Act 3 in the state of the world, we'll probably spend some time also just exploring the different key locations, like a lot of the NPC locations, to see if any interactions have changed. And so, beginning here in Bellheart, one of the things that I do want to do quickly, I think, is to check once again what has happened to the Vault Keeper who takes our record cylinders. I'm sure he's still accepting record cylinders, but given that at this point the other bearers of the parts of the song, that being the architect and the composer, are the conductor or the composer? Composer are out of the way at this point. We should probably check on Vault Keeper to see if there's any new insight in that score. So that's probably where we'll head first, but then eventually when we have run out of self-imposed distractions, we'll probably make our way down to Moss Grotto and see about the continuation of the main plot. Lots of mysteries abound on the main map, and indeed, even in our inventory with the Twisted Bud that needs to go somewhere, and the Rune Tool that is missing one piece of craft metal that we'll need to pay up towards the Forged Daughter at some point to get her to work her magic. Oh, speaking of which, well, okay, first of all, let's load up on Silk in the spa, which is something I probably should have considered doing while we were talking. And maybe change the tool setup as well, which is currently optimized for grounded enemies, since that's how we rescued the Pinmaster to construct the Pale Steel Needle at the conclusion of the previous broadcast. So let's think about our setup right now. We'll stay on Spear for now. We've switched back from going with Threadstorm for so much of the game for the time being. And we'll get back to some of the favorites. Curve Claw up there, and I'll probably drill down here, although it's been fun to play around with the Cogwork Wheel against grounded enemies as well, so really depends what we're facing. We might want to change some things around here. How am I doing on shards? About halfway up, so we haven't really had a good sense of what to do with the magnetite dice just yet, and what its effect is. But in the meantime, I think we'll put something else in place of the warding bell. I'm just thinking about what that would be. Sawtooth Circlet. Yeah, we could do the damage on jump for a little bit. Play around with that once more. Just to ease up on some of the world traversal, since we acquired that some time ago. Alright, let's see what the world has in store for us now. Also, this opening up here, we never really did much with directly, did we? Because I don't know if it really connects to that bench up top. I kind of suspect that at some point there will be some way to just do a vertical ascent, because we have a couple of gates that seem makes it only look like that right now, and which we'll need to find some solution for at some point. Anything new on the courier quest? I don't think so. I think we've done all of the available routes at least once. Yeah, we've done those before. Don't really need that much cash at the moment. And at some point, we'll probably just start binding up rosaries again, since we don't really have too much we need to do that we know about at this moment when it comes to our cash supply. So let's see about that Vault Keeper. And we should roam around the world and check a lot of the other bell stations as well, and a lot of the other town-like rest stops along the way, such as the halfway home in Greymoor. Lots of places to check anyway, so that way to the Underworks. Let's see, we'll take Ventrica back up to the Songclave first, and then proceed from there. Let's see what else we can uncover. Because there have been a few critical changes to the world state, but we haven't necessarily uncovered that many new paths just yet. I might as well hit the bench and talk to Sharma once more. It is now my charge to care for those who stay here, including yourself. If I can aid you in any way, please let me know. Also notice that you can no longer enter the first shrine. And, oh yeah, okay, here's Jubilana. We actually didn't see that she had gone to this corner when we came here previously. I wondered where she had moved. Notice that Garmon and Zaza are no longer making camp here, though. What a calamity has befallen our holy citadel. I ain't never seen anything like it in my long life. Times like this, we must be sure to help each other. Dig deep, dear one. I'll be needing a lot of rosaries to survive what's coming. Anything new in the shop? Nothing. Only new thing we'd found so far were the dice off of Grendel. But the fact that the shopkeepers do potentially pick up new material is worth looking into. So let's go down towards the Vault Keeper and see if there's anything critical we ought to know. Not this way. Oh, the one we had previously fought here and kept bumping into repeatedly is now all bound up in void, so that guardian is no longer in our way, for all the unfortunate reasons. This looks kind of new. Possessed clockwork, it seems. Oh. Better heal up here. Oh, that's new too. Hang on. We'd better get out of here before death takes us. Where did it even go? Also, I was going to check the book. Vaultborn. Young acolyte raised in the darkest vaults, destined to ascend to the rank of scroll reader. Okay, so yeah, I thought the book was updated, but I guess this is just in their possessed form. Let's try to survive long enough to make it to the bench down there, and unfortunately we just landed right on top of that one. A little bit camouflage there, unfortunately. That's okay, we'll make it back. We hope, without losing all of our silk. Also, that opening dropping down below from there. Oh, I guess we just didn't take it previously, yeah. Well, the recording's still going. But is the Vault Keeper around? Oh, the Vault Keeper's still around, so. Let's talk to Cardinius. Pain, pain, do you hear her cries? Cursed spider spawn. Barloom suffers for our pathetic mortal ignorance. We fail it and it falls. Knowledge is needed. More and more it must be hoarded, sought, strength to understand, to calm and quell. It is action now that needs taking, Vault Keeper, by myself and those left alive who would aid me. Seek solutions in your texts and psalms as you may, but they alone will not be enough to heal a pain so great. Oh, let's play a song for him. See what he says now. Barloom, reveal your secrets. Escape this shell constricting. Through understanding, power. Barloom, reveal your secrets. Okay. Well, I don't think we had any new cylinders to add to the collection recently. But we'll leave it on this track for the time being because we want to. And yeah, previously we explored quite a bit around here. Don't know that there's anything too new to look at. Okay, in that case, I think one thing we want to check while we're in the Citadel also is what has become of the Gourmand over in Coral Chambers. See if he's still happily munching away despite the calamity that has befallen the rest of the Citadel all around. So let's get rid of this one first of all. Looks like a little Splatoon squid jump there from this one. Unfortunately takes down our health quite a bit. Let's try to make it back up safely. That is one massive things bound in silk. I don't know if we can really realistically tap that. Maybe if we... Oh, okay. That totally took its revenge on me. We'd better heal up at bench first and then come back here and see if we can take that down. Let's approach this a little more cautiously. Yeah, it does hit from quite far away. So, can we just tap it and hit and run? That we can. Just keep on going. Whoop. That was a close one there. So we're going to eventually break it. Did quite a bit of punishment there. I wonder if we need to hit it continuously. No, we don't. That's quite the mass. It's a void mass, a dense knot of husk bound tight by void-soaked silk. Guess those will be all over the place now, crawling all over the walls. All tied up. Ready to drop some void on us. At every turn. Okay, back up to Sunclave we go, and then we will see how to proceed from there. So for the Coral Chambers side, let's see what would be the most efficient way to make it back to the Gourmand's room. I think it would just be from the lower area in Coral Chambers. We should actually try to make it through the spa to see if the spa is still as available. Actually, maybe a straight drop from High Halls would also work, except I had kind of traversed that location before, and so maybe checking the Coral Chambers location might be a little more interesting. In that respect, we'll find ourselves heading back up and up and to the right, if we can make it. This one's still here, as before, except drenched in void now, it seems. Wow, drenched in lots of void. Luckily, our own weapon has been improved. Okay, that's going to be a lot to deal with, potentially. Whoa, that hits quite hard. That hits really hard. Do we have a bench nearby? Not really. I have to get past this first. Kind of think we'll need to drop a few of these here. Just take everything at range. Yeah, it's a little better. There's a big void mass up top. Let's just ignore it for the moment while we try to get to safety. See if the bench is still where we thought it was. And still providing us comfort and aid at a moment of necessity. Spent quite a few shards there. I mean, after all that void, is a spa still a spa? It is, but yeah, I guess this still goes down below to manage its operation. A whole lot of void we're soaking in, though. At least nearby. Okay. A lot of subtle changes to the background art all over the place, too. Show us what has happened here. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Could have been worse. Just skip over some of this. So what has happened to the dining hall? I guess it's up top that we want to go. This does not look encouraging. Not encouraging at all. Oh, Gourmand's still eating here. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would make sense in case, you know, someone still needs to finish the Great Taste of Heartland Quest in Act 3, but let's talk anyway. Oh, it is merely the livid red bug. I was expecting some word from those above to explain the meaning of all this rumbling and shaking. So yeah, still having their feast down here, happily munching away. They fail in their holy duties. My master must be shielded from such inconveniences, else their digestion be disrupted.
That's fine.
There are worse fates than indigestion, sir. We're fortunate to be unharmed. Fortune has nothing to do with it. I am simply of a hardier breed than the insipid young servants of these recent wretched times. Well, let's play for them anyway. So majestic, so mighty. Yeah. No change, really, in their circumstances. Still happily eating away with these very refined and particular tastes. Okay, that's fine. Works for me. Yeah, no changes here then. Anything else you want to talk about? Master has mighty endurance, yet all of this rumbling and breaking makes me fearful for their safety. Fear not. I will stay by their side until my old shell crumbles away. Okay. So, at this point, who else do we want to check in on? Now, we know the architect is no longer in the architect's room, so that's kind of immaterial. We still don't really have a way to get back up the cogwork core shaft back to the cradle, much as we'd eventually like to find that. It might be worth checking the terminus again, though, in case there's some secret passage there that we didn't properly poke around in last time. But yeah, we don't see that many state changes here. Well, we'll kind of proceed to a lot of the different key locations and find out what else we need to deal with. It's tempting to just make it up from here up to high halls if we want to make that climb, or we'll just back down. Yeah, because we didn't really check some of this central shaft here. We can... Whoop. Skip some of that and see what else has become of the place. Pretty close to that other bench up top. Oh yeah, that's all voided now. We better get to that bench, actually. Low enough that it matters. No, deflected, unfortunately. Okay, environmental damage, we'll take it. We better heal up out of that one. If we can. There we go. Need to not hit the massive void explosion, of course. Yeah, the thing is that we do deflect them back a little bit when we have the sawtooth circlet, because it throws off my intended movement in a way that I don't quite predict accurately. So let's be careful here if we're making it back across the bottom area. We can also check around the entry to White Ward in case anything has happened there. But lots to look at. Yeah, we've got this whole central area. Lots of combat to be done, perhaps. Lots of void masses on the side. The thing about White Ward is that there is a bench right over here, which we can attempt to take. This one fell off the bench. Used to be sitting right beside us here. Okay, in that case, we know that in White Ward there was an ornate lock that we want to check at some point. Also that, I think there was that waterway or something that we never linked in one of these locations. Not exactly sure. I think we'll actually proceed back to the left, perhaps, and yeah, what is worth checking here? Let's go back that way. Not going to pick too many fights here. Unless we really need them for filling out the logbook and more. Just to make sure we get across to the other side accurately. Okay, good. Nice long range on that one. Just have to know when to punch one of those out with silk. Okay, in that case, let's figure out what we want to explore towards next. Mask Maker we don't have another interaction with just yet, but that's something that's kind of at the back of our minds as well. We should check in on Forest Daughter, although I think she probably should be available in order to have the Silk Shot crafted. Certainly think Halfway Home might be worth checking. So yeah, we'll amble around a bit. I'm sure eventually we'll just want to get down to the Moss Grotto, but let's head over to a bit more of the map first. And actually, to do that, we could have just used the Silksong. I forgot that we did unlock that last time as a shortcut if we're in peril. Now, obviously, there are a lot of things that we take for granted about some of these familiar sequences in the game that may now be a little bit different. Like here, for instance, now this is a fight. This is new. Okay. Okay. There's more fighting, isn't there? Yeah, need to get through a lot of this stuff. Oh, that was actually kind of an accidental find. I didn't really mean to tap that. But we'll take it. Except we're in big trouble now. Okay. Did we take a bench recently? I don't think we did, but that's okay because we can probably just port back to the Beastlings, can't we? Let's try it. Because won't that just take me to Greymoor? Actually, no. The Silksong here will just port here instead. And send you to the other side of the platform. Okay, that's fine. Let's get back to Greymoor and let's see about getting back to that cocoon. Okay, so new fight, new mandatory fight that we didn't really know what to expect. Bench on the other side of that. We might want to go around that somehow, but that's okay. It's not a long run. We'll deal with it. Oh. Just need to make sure we take them down before they get too void soaked. Okay. Who else is coming? These ones. Whoop. That's a lot of void in these ones now. However, they are grounded, which means we can keep going with some of these weapons. And just try to whittle them down from far until we run out of ammo, of course. But I think for a fight this important, we should just dump our supply. Oh, getting a little risky. Getting much too risky. We're a little low on silk, actually. Need silk for a heal. Okay, that's it. Good, that unlocks the gate. I wonder what else is going to be critical here. But it does give me a path back to the halfway home. Oh, traveler, with the lands outside fresh struck by fell events, it's good to see someone still surviving. This new curse proves a threat even to my strengthened shell. For your own safety, barkeep, I strongly suggest you remain within your walls. Ah, well, you're welcome to do the same. Stay and wash the troubles away with a few bells of nectar. But given the scale to them shakes, I'm thinking it might take more than just a few. So is he charging me a lot more now? Wanted for a drink, traveler. Might soon be the end for all of us, so no need to go easy on the nectar. It costs the same as before. But let's bench up. See just how much we overspent there. And let's see, New must be happily inscribing all these new void-touched creatures. Miss Grown-Up, New had fear that the awful rumblings of the world are sticky black threads that snatched you away from her. I have survived New and shall fight on while my strength remains. The kingdom has grown darkly dangerous, but this hearth home seems to still provide some safety. I suggest you remain here for now. Of course, New shall stay inside. The sickening sense of those twisted threads has spoilt the joy of my venturings. You, though, Miss Grown-Up, is now not the perfect time to fully complete our journal. So do we get a new objective for this? The world rumblings will surely have scared up many creatures from their hiding places, so go and hunt and show sweet New what you learned. We still don't have any kind of completion tracker on it, though. So we just need to hit up more void. Ooh, but a scroll so heavy with beautiful bees. Could it be that the works is almost complete? It's grown up. You must keep your prayings up. No time for rest. But it acknowledges something. Have you heard, Miss Grown-Up? Beyond the moss in the crumbled caverns filled with worms, much change is happening, different to the horrid, stretching dark outside. So, that's a clue we should go to the wormways. Interesting, because we do have a weave nest over there that we've been to before. That's also where the plasmium is, though. With all the blue butterflies. What brings such bright and bold transformation? Is it a beast or a bug unseen? How wondrous it would be to discover them hidden away in some deep corner. You must go searching, Miss Grown-Up. You and that sharp, sharp blade. Think of this strange and succulent shell waiting to be added to your journal. So, we're going to be on a hunt for something. And yeah, so I didn't know that New would give us hints to that effect. So there will be some reason then to check the wormways. I have also thought that this gap between the blasted step and the wormways itself looked a little suspicious, like it should be filled at some point. But I bet it has something to do with, well, either the weave nest or the plasmium location. So ideally what we should do is begin with the Shellwood station, or maybe the Marrow station, and work our way over. Well, we'll find out. Lots to look at. Okay, the other thing that we want to do while we're here is I still have no idea what the interaction with that NPC is, the one who was craving something rare. So we can go there and check if something over there has changed. There is also the shortcut passage that we have discovered that goes up to Styx, who gives us all of the silk eaters. That might be worthwhile at some point as well. Let's head up and to the left and for the umpteenth time check to see if that NPC is still ignoring us until we bring him something decent. Which is not the Twisted Bud, which we also don't have a use for yet. Straight left. Nothing else to it, I don't think. Except of course we'll need to build another one of these. Okay. Took it down before the void got everywhere. Rather important. So here, let's just keep going. Just to see if anything has changed. Oop, lost my charge. The swing here, there we go. It's a lot better. Oh, and these are all over the place now too. I wonder if those get soaked in void. Like everything else. But anyway, let's talk. Yeah, who keeps making all that racket out there? Such horrid shaking and screaming. The crucial work is being spoiled. Just anything new? Shoo, I say, unless you've brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside them, just otherwise leave the great Yarnaby in peace. But yeah, still nothing here. Nothing to look at just yet. Did we ever go to that little top slot above the home? I'm not sure we had, actually. Why don't we bounce on top of this guy? Or... oh, probably grapple over from this side. No, we've been there for sure. I guess the terrain has changed. That's why we didn't quite recognize that this is now the passage up. No change over here, though, I think. Nothing new. Okay. Just a whole lot of wreckage. In that case, I think it's back to the station we go. Down below. Or even just back to Belhart directly. That might be faster and simpler. These ones with Void might be interesting, but we'd better just make it over. Hope we don't see a revival of the Moss Wing or something. Or the Moor Wing, rather. No, almost dead here. Let's hopefully not run into too big a fight. So this was where we previously had the practice duel with Chakra. I think she's a little preoccupied now. I wonder if, for anybody who had not activated a duel previously, there's a way to do it in Act 3, or if it was just missable. Because that's interesting that that's no longer available, although we know where she is. She's defending the town on the left side. Okay, so this passage goes all the way through Shellwood. If we take the Shellwood port, we could just go left. We could also take the Marrow station so we can check in on the Moss Home, perhaps. A couple of different possibilities here. I mean, we can also just check the exit to Farloom to see if there's a different bit of dialogue now preventing Hornet from totally exiting the kingdom and leaving it to its fate. Keep forgetting we could have just used the Silksong in Greymoor just now as well, but let's go over to the Shellwood port. Yeah, we've been here to see the passage to the blasted steps before recently, I think, but we'll see. So, as we saw in Greymoor just now, new surprise mandatory fights are going to happen in certain locations, and we'll just need to be on the lookout for that. This takes you down to Bone Bottom. I do want to check the left side first. Open the blasted steps entrance. Just to see if anything is new about the attempt to exit. If I chose to head beyond, I would abandon Farloom to a collapse of my making. While I live and still possess the strength to act, I will not allow that end to come to pass. So yeah, Hornet has a sense of responsibility here. So abandon Farloom we will not. In that case, let's head down to Bone Bottom and head left to the Wormways area. We might want to take the lower bench. Yeah, just to see what has happened around here. Also, what's this? Is this breakable? No, not really. Take the bench first. And let's see what has become of the Wormways. Okay, down below. So what transformation are we meant to behold here? Certainly don't see it yet. However, is this a passage? No, it's not. Yep, occasionally we just knock some of those out. I mean, tapping them builds silk a lot better, of course. If we wanted to build silk, we could, but For now, let's just head through this passage and see what there is to explore around here that we've been advised about. Something to the right. Is there? Well, I thought this had been traversed previously, and it has. We'll check. It is greener here than it was before, I think. Ever so slightly. So if we take this top area, we've been here. Oh, yes, there was an empty room in the Wormways previously, wasn't there? Some place, I think in that area down below, we never actually saw what that was about because it was just a big empty chamber. So maybe a new boss there, in which case we want to get to a closer bench, like up to the plasming location. And yeah, you can see maybe the plasmium and the blue butterflies that we remember so well from the first game having an effect in contrast to the void. That might present a solution of sorts. Good thing we picked up on that clue from New then. Wouldn't necessarily have thought to prioritize this location. We'll check this first, but obviously we should try to prioritize the plasmium source. Maybe you can just naturally prod those for more juices to replenish if you are using the blue potion, which we haven't really done in this game, but it obviously gives you bonus hearts, I think, like it did in the first game. Look at that. So is there anything new to tell us about what has happened to this place? Oh, assistance, is that you? You returned at last, my friend. Sir, you are in a disturbing state. This substance sprouts from within your shell. Time will see it consume you entirely. Would you seek aid? No, no assistant, you are confused. A wonderful thing we become. The plasmium, our great research. We have progressed. And 06i, you said, oh no, forgotten wormways? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we haven't forgotten them anymore. The research must continue. Soon, I shall become a source. I mean, if he's becoming a source, can we replenish the pot a little bit? Let's see. We got 5 out of 6 in here. Surely you can give me a bit of reserve. Also, we might as well just tap all of these to make sure, yeah, this is all full. So, for example, if we bust up a heart this way, can we just focus for more reserve, or does that not work? I guess it doesn't work. Do we still need to pay him? These lands have taken the plasmium well. The soil has drunk it deep and the creatures bloom so beautifully. Have you seen them? The effect of your plasmium on the beasts here is all too evident. Great change has been inflicted upon them. There is an echo also of other infections I have witnessed. I wonder at the meaning of it all, or if I am perhaps imagining similarities, where there are none. Assistant, you grow more inquisitive. We both seek deeper insight. Could we peer deeper inside somehow? Let us think on it. And you have been using your plasmium. Good, let me replenish your reserve. Okay. We'll see how many we can use, and then, whoops, hang on. Bugs below who have imbibed the substance and involved, their bodies are full with plasmified blood. Must use the needle file and extract this precious nectar. Only by scrutinizing it can we attain higher knowledge. So, new quest. We had to talk to him a few times to attack this, which would not have been obvious. Ah, yes, assistant, so loyal. Take the needle vial. Find the plasmified bugs below. Charge the vial to full strength. Pierce them deep. Extract their plasmified blood. Once we have it, we can peer deeper, learn more, and lighten ourselves fully. I bet we get to fight him at the end or something. Ah, and you have been using your plasmium. We'll refill once I've popped a few hearts first. Let's see if we can do this. How many are we allowed to do? Like, we go full? And does it... Oh, no, it clears med bench. Okay, too bad. Well, at least now we know. Let's go full. Oh, except we would need the needle pile at the bench. Okay, so... Whoops. Yeah, it only costs $6.50 every time, though, so... It actually makes sense to pop it all. Except it does cost quite a few of the shards to refill it at the bench. Interesting that it costs shards as well. Okay. Well then, let's pop this. Well, you know what? Let's refill first. Let's buy a refill. Actually. This is gonna cost 50. Okay. Hang on. And let's actually put Curve Claw back up top and this one here. Yeah, I didn't expect to burn through quite so many of my own shards for the refill. But that's what happens. And alright, so we need to charge it up. Let's take a look here. There's the full tension, so you can't just... But then... Well, you need to do it from the bugs, right? You can't just do it from anything like these. That's okay. How many times must we do it? Let's see about that quest. 10. Okay. We need to find some creatures, and of course there is that potential fight to get to, so that's new. Let's see if we can stab it. Yeah. Hang on. Let's see if we can... There we go. And it just one-shot stat, so we just need to find more like it. Find our spawn locations and evade them until we get them in. Now, can I do a jumping attack with this? I should be able to. Let's just... Oh, nope, not really. How do I knock this thing down then? Can I tap to extend it? Don't really have a way to use the needle vial in my current location. Yeah, because I can't really do a jumping attack with it, so I just need to pop this completely. Okay, that one we can do. Oh, missed. It's okay. There we go. That passage up there might be investigating for a moment. This just takes you back up. Well, what is this? Can I pop it to release something? Oh, interesting. Well, except you can probably extract from these ones too. Nope, except it's going to go that way. Hang on. Oh. Interesting, that this is also giving me a lot of the bonus health while I'm here. Yeah, so we do know there's that, again, conspicuously empty room down below that we had seen previously. Now this time we should be able to stab it. It's in a position that's actually reachable. Oh. Come on. Yeah. That's not working out. Hang on. Nope. I just can't stand close enough to it. I think we just need to kill this one, unfortunately. We'll be taking death very soon. More screaming. Yeah. Just don't have a safe moment to charge the attack, I think. No, you see. Not safe at all. We'll need to take out this passage, though. Let's actually charge the attack first. That's just completely getting me off, actually. I haven't been able to get in closer to File at all. I mean, yeah, that's not working out. If we do need to poke it, we just don't have a safe window to do so. Nope, still not able to. I just keep trying to poke it, but it's just not working. Oh, we can do a bit of hit and run before we go back upstairs and turn tail. Maybe. We actually kill it all? I don't know. It looks pretty much invulnerable. Nope. Let's get back down and see what we can do then. And, yeah, pierce from deep. I don't think we can pierce that one, but it looks fit. We can go around it, though. We were able to go through it. It's just that we didn't really have a safe position to do any of that. And however, we have at least reloaded a room, which means we can potentially have more of these fellows available again. Good. I just go back and forth to the bench to reload the same set if we can. Down below is where we want to go. Or the cocoon, there we are. So we just never managed to poke this. Is there a safe location to stand? It's just outside range here. Maybe we deflect? No, can't really deflect. Okay, we can in fact get it. Okay, that's the way to do it. We could have just one-shot it instead of using all that ammunition. But we are pretty close to the weave nest. Take out all we can. We can check the weave nest again to see if there's anything new. Last time this was more or less a dead end. I don't think we picked up anything other than the sharp dart here last time, and this seems to have experienced some of the growth as well, so... Oh, don't want to do that. Let's bait it out first. Don't know if anything new will be here. Okay. Okay. There we are. And there may be more for all we know. I think Sharp Dart was close to here last time, well, all the way at the end, I think. Now we're kind of out of the infected zone now. I think this was all familiar to us from last time. Whoop. But that's out of the plasmium zone, so I think this is still a dead end. Nothing more beyond this point. Okay. Now the thing about these guys is that we can always tap them for more silk for heals if we really wanted. Might as well bank that up. Just in case we need it. See about more of that plasmium as we head back outside. What are we at right now? 7 out of 10? Okay. Oh, whoops. Dashed away from it by mistake. Yeah, clearly there's going to be another big fight down below somehow. But we'll traverse this a little bit more. We haven't actually dropped into the left side yet, have we? Was that opening still available? Yes, it is. But yeah, it was that bottom left room that I think was the one that was this intended open area, which might become newly relevant. Now this is kind of in a higher position. I don't know if we can realistically tap it because we could range on that, so whoops. Oh, alright, this is not working out. Just go around that one. I don't think I can tap it with that kind of height. This one we can do. Maybe. Yeah, no, it's kind of a weird position as well. We don't really have a way to hit that. Might just have to grapple through below and go around until we can find something I can hit. Let's do the circuits around here back up top. Yeah, this area gets out the exit back to bone bottom. That's clearly going to be out of range. The bottom area might present some kind of continuation. Ah, yes, this is the part that bottoms out here. I don't think we previously found any other interaction past that point. Let's keep going. Right, because this was before the gate, technically speaking. Okay. That attack on the double jump doing some work for us here. It's quite good for the aerial combat, actually. Anyway, we've been up top. Let's just do the circuit. Might even be a good idea to just go back up to the bench and reload everyone. It is clear that we'll be able to find more than 3 targets. Okay, should be pretty straightforward from this point. We can find the other targets again. And we know that if we head back towards the weave nest. That targets are abundant over there, so... Just need one more, in fact. Which means this one, if we can figure out how to hit it again, would be possible. Nope. There we go. And that's it for the Plasma Hot Blood. Let's complete the quest. Let's see what that gets me. Okay. And we might as well take off the tool here, since we won't be using it. Thinking about reconfiguring this a bit as well. Maybe we'll take off Sawtooth and replace it. Just thinking about what would be useful here, other than the jump. Because the Sawtooth Circle is great for damage and for aerial combat. It's just that we accidentally knock things back sometimes and might not want to. Let's maybe put it back on mirror, or even on one of these other ones. Let's see. Warding Bell's also always great. Let's just keep it as this. So anyway, assistant, that odor. Ah, you had a plasmified blood. Well, let's see what happens here. Take it, sir. The what insight it will grant you, I cannot say. Have faith, dear assistant. After all this, I understand. The greatest knowledge comes only from faith. Faith in plasmium. This blood you have collected sparkles. I see it. A glorious form, a glorious future shimmering back at us. Through consumption of the blood, we shall at last attain enlightenment. I feel like this is a fight waiting to happen. Oh, or maybe just a gift immediately. For your reward, take the gland from within my shell. I give to you. I have no more need of it, and it shall grant you unending reserves of plasmium. Yes, plasmium. Pure, beautiful plasmium. Okay, so we've got a plasmium gland. Crafting new plasmium files no longer requires a reserve. That's fine, except it does still eat into your shards, I think. So, yeah. So we can't just spam this immediately, I think. Anyway, what else? For you, dear assistant, drink deep my liquid life. Anything else you want to say? Can't even sing at this point? Guess not. Okay, I'm gonna try. I just want to see how much this is gonna cost me here. Because you can have up to 6. But then if you replenish, it blows it, and then it takes off 13 at a time. Okay, so we gotta be cautious about that if we do want to use it. But it now does signify that you have the infinite reserve. I'm going to fleas and give me an infinite reserve of flea brew after all we did for them. Anyway, let's continue to explore this area. I feel like the one room earlier that was kind of blank might be something like a big fight waiting to happen. And we should certainly check that. So that's the one that's kind of in the bottom left, if we can traverse all the way there. Plasmium creatures seem to have mostly dissipated, maybe. No, that one's still left. It's okay, we'll just go through it. Oh, or not. It's okay. We'll go down into the left. And just skip around it. Had something up top, let's see. Yeah, this passage here. Okay. Yeah, because this was one of the rooms that we had for the quest before. But it was conspicuously very empty and totally something. Plasmified Zango. Okay. Then does he just heal up all over the place? This seems like an oddly trivially slow phase 1. That's very suspicious. I wonder if there's some kind of secret interaction with Plasmium that we need here. I should have just come over here when we had the Plasmium pile to see if we could attack into him with the tool we were given. I feel like that might have been an interaction. I feel like we needed that, actually. I mean, he's very strong without it. Okay, let's just heal up for a moment. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's the claw mirror. But we put it back on. Okay. And what do we do otherwise, right? He's just going to continue healing up. Do we just need to kind of DPS race him before he just heals up constantly? I think he's actually kind of healing up constantly, and so it's just kind of a damage race, maybe. Which means dump tools. See if that does anything at all. Maybe not, actually. Oh, okay. Maybe we did need that plasma pile. I shouldn't have dumped my entire reserve on this. Oh well. How do we get that back, though? Given that it returned a tool. Let's talk to the alchemist and see what we can make of this. Spear file and a plasmium. I mean, either that just takes a ton of punishment, or there's something else that we're missing. That is, I mean, it's sitting there lumbering around so slowly. There's clearly some kind of puzzle interaction to this with the plasmium that we need to understand. Because otherwise it just heals and heals and heals, right? So what do we do? I feel like we needed something to absorb it. But we don't have that tool anymore. But there must be some kind of plasmium interaction, I would think. But then what can we do? First of all, we should see if there's a closer bench we can use. Not really. So we need to make a run down there, and then we need to figure out... So also notice that it doesn't lock you in that room. You can exit a fight, which means that potentially maybe it's something that you in fact need to solve, or it might just not be immediately completable if you don't know the interaction. I think in case it is something plasmin related, we do in fact want to stay on what we have here with the file. I'm actually tempted to say, although we need to be pretty good about avoiding damage, that we might even want to go our bracelet for the double damage. If it is in fact damage race, that would be the way to go. But of course we need to survive down there first. Let's do the current setup just to see what happens. Maybe it's some other interaction like using the harpoon to blow up the plasmium or something. But I feel like we absolutely should have done that fight using the quest item. That must have been some kind of secret interaction. It just makes so much sense for that to be the case. Okay. We'll definitely try the harpoon idea when we get there. I mean, you know, these are just so strong across the board, too. Okay, let's heal up. So we have a chance to tap into it. You know what? Since these take so much punishment, we should actually use them for silk. Can't really get around to the other side for all that silk pool up over there, but we can still tap it. Maybe it just takes tons of damage. I don't know if we need to race it necessarily at a boss down below. But it does look as though it's just constantly healing, right? Or something like that. And then, I mean, these ones eventually do die. It just takes an awfully long time. So the boss just kind of lumbering around like that and occasionally spraying projectiles. It looks like it's supposed to give you all the time in the world to really figure it out properly. Okay, you know what? Let's pop this for a moment. I mean, we'll get silk off the cocoon once we go back down to the fight anyway, right? So, let's pop it first. Grab lots of silk. And continue to proceed this way. Yeah, this was the assistant that we had found dead here previously, but has now been revived with tons of plasmium. I think we just need to stand back and just try to do this. I wonder if we can do anything with the plasma vial that we have now. Oh, we can't really stab into it like that because we're stabbing ourselves with it. There's definitely a kind of a healing pattern to it. I think we just need to hit faster and it heals. Is the pattern getting more complex? Not really. It just keeps on lumbering. Oh, now... Okay, so we've clearly reached some kind of phase change. So we need to be aware of the side dash. That's the only thing. Watch the tells just in case. Heal up. At least we can tap for tons of silk. We can actually just heal up next to it, really, for the mirror effect. Okay. And we just continue tapping. Maybe there's eventually some additional phase change that we just haven't seen yet. I think the magnetite dice actually protect you. I've found that sometimes we've actually had some kind of lucky damage prevention off of it. Maybe that's what it's doing. That it's a luck-based damage mitigation effect. Okay, now we're in trouble because I don't have silk. You know what? Hope it's not healing up the whole time. Hey, wait a minute, we've got plasmium. We can use this a little bit as a buffer while I get enough silk to do the rest of the healing. Is he out of plasmium at this point? Not yet. Surely you're running out of juice, even when soaked in the stuff over here. Okay, there's gotta be something. I mean, it's named boss, there's gotta be something to this that perhaps we're not seeing. Still not out of juice. Really should have just kept a stab on the vial before getting into this, but we wouldn't have known, you know, to go into a boss fight while on the quest. But I bet there's a hidden interaction. It just makes way too much sense. He's not dead yet. I mean, he is already dead. He's undead. Due to the plasma, maybe that's part of the problem here. Can we just absorb it all? No, not really. Can I do something with silk at all? I mean, we clearly triggered some kind of phase change, right? So, or at least some variation to the moveset with that forward dash. So, I don't know if I'm progressing at all. It does seem an unusual pool to deal with it. So, and in terms of lore, it kind of makes sense for Plasmium to just kind of keep them indefinitely alive here until we find some way to deal with it. Maybe some way to like poison him or something. We should have actually considered switching into poison spec to see if the poison counters this with the damage over time effect. Because I don't really feel like I'm making headway necessarily. Okay. Just won't die. Just won't die. I feel like we're supposed to get a message here that this is not working, but let's think about this. If we were to come back here to reattempt this, what change do we make? It has to be some kind of plasmium interaction. Poison comes to mind. But what else could it be? Just too bad we don't have that tool from the quest. Given that it was one-shotting everything else that was full of plasmium like this, it naturally was going to be a valid course of action. It's just that we no longer have it available to us. We can't seem to borrow it. You know what? Use this. Then can we use the vial to stab? No, we can't. Okay, too bad. Well, it was an idea. I was thinking that if we emptied it out, we could just use it for a stab, but it does not work that way, unfortunately. So how do we disinfect it? I mean, obviously the alchemist isn't going to help. He loves everything just suffused with plasmium, so... But this does not seem killable in our current state. There's got to be something we need to work out about this. Something like a deflection, or lead him out to some location? I don't know. There's got to be something to interact with here. I mean, it's not expelling plasmium at me now for whatever reason. Just decided to stop. Wonder why. Maybe we do need to attack like this. Oh, nope. Never mind. It does seem like I'm being left alone for a moment for, well... Yeah, that totally is a lucky deflection off the dice. We should absolutely keep that. Much too interesting. Anyway, he's clearly not really killable in this state, so... What do we even do? Needle him. Try it. We do something? You're just gonna bump me, right? Yeah. Maybe we just hit him from the back. He doesn't seem to be deflecting, but hit him not from the front. No, he's totally absorbing that. Well, this clearly isn't working out. We dumped too many resources on this. There has to be some kind of puzzle interaction. What could I possibly use in my arsenal? I think we should maybe try Polyp Pouch and try to poison. Long way back to the bench. We have a faster passage for this, or some other kind of counter. This is the first boss that we've seen like this that clearly has some kind of hard counter interaction that we're just not aware of right now. Maybe fire? Like fire damage? I mean, what counters plasmium, elementally speaking? We could try Polyp Pouch, we could try Wisp-Fire Lantern. See if any of that will have an effect. Problem with Polyp Pouch is that we are going to be completely out of shards. Burning through that several hundred just because of playing around with the plasmium injection too much. Maybe there's some kind of hard counter interaction that we can figure out with the enemies we face along the way. Let's check the book. In case there's something we can learn about the plasmium infected creatures. Yeah, so does Plasmidus. When once this substance was allowed to flourish, I saw similar aberrations, yeah. Back in Hollow Nest. The new form displays potent regenerative skill. This is a mindless sack filled with plasmium. We should actually knock out a few more of these to see if maybe the hunter's notes for those ones feel a hard counter. It makes sense to try it. We'll just hit them when we see them. Just wondering about whether maybe it would be faster to come through one of the bone bottom benches in this location instead of the alchemical bench up top. But right now we just don't even know what the interaction would be. I mean, may it be... Well, given the regeneration, maybe it's just damage raise, I'm not sure. But then when we dumped all the tools on it earlier, that should have done it, if that were the case. Unless the HP pool is much bigger than I'm bargaining for here. Again, we'll just try to tap these whenever we can, just to see if we can figure out the interaction. Add them to the log when we're able. Oop. Well, let's see, because there is that one interaction we talked about with the poison cloud. We have the polyp pouch. And then we have the plasmium being able to inject poison. I don't know if... Yeah, poison has an effect on all of this. Flea brew works as well with it, potentially. Speed of movement and attacks of flea brew is potentially an idea as well. Don't want to go for the bar bracelet yet until we know whether this is kind of a damage-based interaction, but... Yeah, no additional insight from the alchemist here. Wonder if New had something to tell me about this. We really should have kept that tool. For all the plasmium absorption. Yeah, these do eventually die, so we should just take one out. There's no way it's just a massive health pool. Like, it's just that we're probably just hitting it too slowly. And so flea brew is an idea. I don't know what the poison interaction with it will be. But yeah, obviously next kind of improvement will make past a point if it is a damage check. It's just go with the bar bracelet instead. I don't know. The thing is it kind of a damage interaction, or is it some kind of other elemental check? Something that would hard counter. Oh, I forgot to put on the Wisfire Lantern. We should try that. That was the other idea I had here. Was to go Wisfire. Could have considered going Threadstorm too, actually, because Threadstorm's got the pretty massive damage output to it. Anyway, we know that we can play safely enough too. And that if I get enough silk for heals and sustain ourselves indefinitely. Oh, missed it. There we go. Let's see about the flea brew interaction this time. Like we have constant poison on her or something. And also just attack speed that we get off of this. Hey, you still get attack speed off the Flea Brew, even with the poison interaction here. And are we able to just damage quickly enough? Maybe not. If it's not speed-based, then what is it? Can't tell with HP information being hidden the way it is. But again, the massive resource dump we did on it earlier should have been more impactful if that were the case. So now we have to be careful. I wonder if the spewing is also proportionate to the damage that we've done. That makes sense that it would be, because earlier I think when it kind of basically got back up to full heal, or so it seemed, and he just stopped putting damage up, but maybe. I don't know. We're just trying to infer what we can from reading the fight and seeing what on earth we could be doing differently. Just keep him knocked back on the side here, perhaps. Yeah, just no meaningful improvement, really. And yeah, let's see what we can do here. Thank you for the follow, incidentally. Hope you're enjoying your recently minted Twitch account. It really doesn't seem like we're making headway, but... So we might try some things like Rune Rage, Dreadstorm, etc. But if it's just like a DPS check, then what do we even do to improve on this? Other than the Barb Bracelet, which means that we'll have 4 mass incoming damage on every hit if we get into that, which is going to be super risky. But it looks worth trying at this point. We have to make it down here first, of course, which would be a tall order. We have to build up enough silk for that to be worthwhile. Yeah. Like, surely we don't just stay on this indefinitely. There's gotta be some thing we're missing. To answer the question about whether we stream daily, we're on a semi-regular basis. Still no progress on this. Like, we've stayed on this pretty long at a time, and we just never managed to push into it any further. I think we have to give the Barb Bracelet strategy some consideration here, because, like, maybe the double damage outspeeds to heal. Right now it looks like we're just not outspeeding to heal. Whatever it is. We can't tell when he's actually at full, or whether we have made any progress whatsoever. Dice are absolutely saving us here, though. So either it's a puzzle interaction, or it is a damage check, and if it is a damage check, our bracelet has to be the way to go. I mean, what would even be the strategy without it? Then we'd have to be extra careful, because every hit we take on that would be 4 hearts, or 4 mass rather of damage. We need to survive the run in the first place. The other thing we'll consider is switching to something like Threadstorm for it. Oh, have we actually logged these yet? Let's think about this. Don't think so. One more. And we'll look for that on the way down. Definitely running into resource problems with shards, though. Might as well take some of those on the way. Although, I guess when we hit the bench, it'll reset. Do we really need to hit the bench, though? I guess we want to reconfigure a bit. Oh yeah, and cutting my flea brew supply here too, so we should be a little more cautious about that. But I mean, it does give you the speed. Just doesn't seem to be doing enough for me here. Let's go Threadstorm. And yeah, previously did a full dump on a Sawtooth. Oh, I said something about going Wistfire Lantern. I don't know if we really want to replace heals with it, though. I guess there's enough of a safety point that technically we can take Injector Band off if we're getting into a safe position. But we have to be super careful if that's the case. And what do we do here then? Let's go... I might even want to go for a different weapon entirely, like a Wanderer or something. Actually, that's a thought. That, like, just go for a higher damage off of something like Wanderer. Have we ever opened this up? Yes, we have. So, let's think about this. We got Divine. I do like Long Claw and Wanderer, so we're not standing so close, but with the slow movement here, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we can actually just hit at regular range without too many issues. Want to go... Oh, actually, you're only allowed one tool here. That's fine. We'll go Flea Brew still. Except that's only going to be useful if we have poison with it. Which will... Well, actually, no. I mean, it still gives you attack speed either way. But the idea is that we're going to go... Let's fire... Let's go with that. And we might want to get more silk absorption of some sort, like, or just better silk replenishment. You have to think about this very carefully here. Barb bracelets would replace something here. Actually, no, we have the extra slot for Barb bracelet. Okay, that's fine. It's just we need to be very careful on the way down. Otherwise, we're going to take a ton of damage. Let's go with this. Oh, also, we're on Sharp Dart right now. Let's put it on Threadstorm. Might even put it on Rune Rage, actually. So we don't need to stand so close. Because we have a nice big safety point to use Rune Rage. Usually the issue with Rune Rage is that you are spending so much time casting it. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Oh. Yeah, that's the Angus. We're also not going to get the silk refunded very much from not having a Reaper anymore. However, the fire damage could be useful. And yeah, welcome to Scriptivist, incidentally. Is it duck season or bot season? In the chat. Okay. Oop. Okay, again. Don't want to take 4 mass full of damage. Otherwise we're back here with a cocoon very soon here. Need to build up some silk. Okay, there we go. But we'll finally get that in the logbook. Let's see. Farloom shall quickly learn to curse with this substance. What benefits it provides can be swiftly outweighed. Yeah, so of course the lantern is going to eat into the silk supply a bit, so this is going to be very high risk. It's going to depend on my ability to not to get hit by all the projectiles, given that one hit is going to take off half health. Let's just skip this one. And just go straight to the boss, I think, to build that silk. Okay. Okay, that's gonna get most of the spool up. Let's just be careful here. And heal up. Oh. Have to be careful or we'll just die. That's assuming this is a damage race, which I'm totally still not clear on. Oh, lucky save there from the dice. No, not really seeing signs this is the way. I mean, I guess after a while, yeah, then you see that horizontal attack pattern. That looks like it's a sign of progress, but I'm not really sure. And of course, now we're in trouble again. Let's just try to tap in for more silk for heals if we can. Except Wisfire Lantern is going to consume part of that. Yeah, Magnetite Dice, we have finally discovered what it's for after getting it back into this section a few times. It has done miracle damage prevention a few times. And so, now that I've seen it in action, I think we're keeping it. Okay. I still feel like this might be a damage race, but we're not winning a damage race. Even with the fire effect here. I mean, this charge attack here does look like it's kind of like a phase change or a pattern change, which might be encouraging. Seems to be spewing a lot more projectiles now too, like a lot more. So maybe something is going on here to help us, but we need silk. We need silk. A lot more silk. Before I get crowded out of here. Yeah, so there's a lot more spewing. I feel like it is maybe further into pattern, but maybe. I just really don't know. Like, it does look like it's getting harder. We actually haven't used a flea brief yet. Oh, you see? That's something. Had to keep the pressure up, though, presumably. Oh, having some trouble. Nope. That's death. Descriptive is we have not been down to the quest for the Caretaker and Maiden and Bell Hermit yet. We've not done that yet. I've been distracted by what's going on here. I don't know if this is working. Also, I have to be extra careful on the way down because we still have the double damage going on. It did look like we were progressing to a harder end of the fight. I think there was some headway that was being made there. I just don't really know. Maybe we should be going like poison cogflies or something. But it really does feel like a damage race. And, you know, we're doing our best on that front. So this one we'll just need to kill it outright. And look at that, it dies quickly. Look at how quickly it died this time. Whereas before I think we were not able to outpace regeneration. So maybe there is something to this idea that we have. Like, so for example, just try to kill more of these then and see what happens. Yeah, you see, they go down quickly now. So I think I have the right idea. I think it is going to be a damage race of some sort. Yeah, you see, they just die so soon. So maybe that's why the pattern seemed to be progressing and getting more difficult. Is that it seems like, from what I can infer, in this fight, if you're not being shot very much, it's because he's healing back up to full, like how previously we saw part of the pattern, where he just wasn't shooting us anymore. Like at the beginning of the fight, so maybe that's what's going on, is that the further down you get him, and the more he shoots you, and that's your progress indicator of the fight. You just have to keep the pressure on. That's what seems to be implied here. Anyway, we can make a safe run. We can get Silk. We can just dodge everything we can. Yeah, so just a little bit of spewing, and then later it gets much longer range. And at that point, we'll start considering things like Flea Brew, as you can see. Okay. Need to heal after every single hit we take, so we'll have a bit of silk depletion from the flame, but the rest of the silk we save up for the heals. I mean, we can try Rune Rage if we really wanted, but yeah, because, you know, he's spewing like crazy, and we do need to heal. Okay, just need to dodge really well. Whoop, that was... Oh, nope. Tried to heal there, and that was standing way too close. We needed to back out of that. Serious Excited, you're saying he spews out way too much. Well, once you get to the point where you're clearly burning him down. He didn't spew that much before. But ever since trying this strategy and going high risk, we're getting him to spew that much. Well, at all, and also much sooner. And it does seem like, the way I understand it, that's a sign of progress in the fight. Yeah, look at how quick these go down now. It's absolutely about outpacing regeneration. This whole zone is kind of designed to teach you that. I still think that we should have taken the quest item into that room to see if we could get some kind of quick and cheesy kill that way, because that should have gotten, if not an instant kill, then something close to it. That's something to look up after the fight. I have not looked up anything about the game for spoiler avoidance, but mental note is, see what happens if you're on the Advanced Alchemy quest and you use the Plasmium Absorption Stab on the boss. That's for those of you who have been here already or don't mind spoilers. That's something you can look up on your own as well. I suggest it because it absolutely comes to mind as something that was possible here. There's another one up here, I think. Oh, got hit. That's okay. We'll just get Silk back once we're actually at the boss. So, and yeah, that dies quickly. Great. Oh, almost fell on the spikes there. Oh. Yeah, if we can dodge accurately, and he's very slow, so it's just entirely projectile dodging. Notice how he just does not hit you when you don't go aggressive against him. Then you just need to start dodging like crazy. Let's go. Oh. That was not what I meant to do. I still had muscle memory for Flea Brew on down R, and because there's no down attack on Wanderer, there's no down special on Wanderer, I accidentally just triggered Rune Rage. That's okay, Rune Rage is still fine. We can still use the damage perhaps, except that didn't get anywhere near him on screen. That was not useful. But because we build up so much Silkwood Wanderer from the repeated stabs when we're on target, you know, Beast is actually worth considering here too, because with Beast you get health regeneration from just hitting him. And Beast is best for situations where targets are easy to hit, right? So let's just go Rune Rage here too. See if we can really bust him. Oh, stood too close. So yeah, as long as we just don't take hits, right? Because we can only take 2 hits essentially while we're on double damage. So there's a little ping that happens when I hit him sometimes. Originally I thought that was the magnet defending me, but I'm not actually sure now because sometimes it looked like I was not being hit at all and that it was just a sign of progression in the fight or something, but yeah, he's spewing like crazy now, so stay on. Keep the pressure up with Flea Brew perhaps. Oh, no. Let's wander the Flea Brew. Okay, we need to tap now. Oh, he taps more. Yeah, give ourselves lots of room to run. Lots of room to go back and forth is what we want. Scuttle Brace would have been good here too for the retreat, but that Rune Rage is too far. Like he's spewing so much now, this has got to be progress. We've got to be outpacing it. Interesting idea for a fight if it is indeed... Oh, stood too close again for the heal. No, we need to get out of the way for the heal. Running out of Flea Brew too. Yeah, we need to not just try to heal instantly like that, especially because I don't have Injector Ban on. I can't do the quick heal. Warding Bell might be useful here. As I was saying, given that the Beast gives you lots of damage output and the self-heal when you have an easy target to hit, if Wanderer is not working out, we'll go for Beast for this one. for the first time in quite some time. But this is exactly the kind of fight that Beast might be useful for. Beast is not useful when you're likely to whiff the target and miss completely, but because there's a bit of a damage buff off of using the Beast bind effect anyway, and because we're building Silk so quickly that we can just kind of stay on bind most of the time, I'm considering that Beast may actually outdo Wanderer on this one. But right now, Wanderer, as you can see, is getting us through all the small regenerating enemies very, very quickly compared to how we were doing with Reaper earlier, where we just needed to tap them all day. And so, lots worth considering here. Also, at Wanderer, there is a fast thrust attack as well when we have the opportunity. So we can kind of build up a charge attack when we're standing away from him. Oh. Okay, so always back up to heal so we're out of projectile range. If we can lure him to one side and then grapple over or something, then we've got lots of room to run back and forth. We're actually doing tons of knockback against him right now, which is maybe not entirely productive. We don't want to accidentally exit out the door either. Okay, so now we've got space. And we can nudge him against the wall that way without being at risk of running out. Nope, ran into that by mistake. Thought I risked a rune rage, that was actually not useful. Yeah, we should not use the bind attacks, actually, or the silk attacks, rather. We need silk for heals, because the Wisfire Lantern is already consuming so much by itself. Okay, stand back. Oh, bad idea. Now we need to build up quite a bit for the heal. Okay, we see the attacks coming, slowing down. That means he's healing too much, I think. Okay, stand way back to mine. So, previously when we saw him do the sideways attack, that seemed to be some kind of change. There was a bit of a ping there right now. I don't know if that was against him or against me, with the magnet blocking something, but I couldn't quite see. But it was definitely some kind of pinging effect that was a sign of something happening. Okay, need to stand out here and without accidentally exiting the room if we can avoid it. Oh, whoa. Okay, that was an accidental dive. Okay, I was trying to stand out of that and dodge, but I think we're on the right track. I get the feeling this is the right track. I also get the feeling we should try the beast idea. I think I would like to try it. We haven't opened up all these slots as beast earlier, though. We don't really need both weapon slots on beast, though. But, ooh, no, the problem with beast is that we don't have anything blue for a Wisfire Lantern. That's the issue with it. So we could get the big attack buff on running beast, but we don't have enough slots for some of the other things that we want happening. Although with beast we have the extra slot on the crest. It's just that we'd likely want to use it on multi-bind. No, because multi-bind doesn't work with beast anyway, right? Like, how would it even work with beast? Because we are doing bind for the self-heal. So maybe if we go beast plus Wisfire on the extra slot, that could work. I mean, beast has terrible slots for a reason, right? Because it's such a powerful standard attack. I feel like I want to try it at least once. Then let's see. Because multi-bind is still in the left. What does multi-bind even do with beast? Well, we want a nice fast bind, so we don't even necessarily want that. Injector band might be a good idea too, instead of going Wisfire. But we build up so much silk that I actually think that we want to go for damage. Let's See what we can do with this. We'll want to use the memory lockets and just open up both slots here, I think. Threadstorm, we need to stand too close for Threadstorm to work, so I don't think Threadstorm will do it. But the thing about Sharp Dart is that you can go pierce through if you're in a bad position and you need to not get cornered, so maybe we have Sharp Dart there just as an escape, potentially. And we put in... Well, let me think. Tax might be really good. And maybe we keep Flea Brew. Tax would be good against this fight because he's on the ground the whole time. We should have considered Tax regardless. And... Okay, so we want to go Wisfire in that slot. I am, of course, still burning a slot on Compass, but that's because I don't trust myself to get back down there without a Compass, even though it's such a short run. So we'll want to go Bard Bracelet for sure. Let's do this. I should wonder if we want to go Knockback Prevention on it. We'll want to go Silk Speed Anklets. I don't know. I kind of missed a dice. We need speed, though. We've got to go dice. Just drop the Compass. It's too necessary. Well, we'll see how this goes when we work our way down. And we've got to be careful here. We have to actually make our way back to the cocoon. But the first test of the damage output on this is going to be this node here. We'll let it spew, and then we'll... Yeah, so it's kind of fast like Wanderer. So Reaper was not even taking these down at all earlier, and so clearly we're doing something right. Okay. I'm pretty sure that when you do the Bind as Beast that it is a damage buff as well. That's just from previous experience. I don't know if that's absolutely a fact, but it seemed to work. And yeah, Beast can just tap this down quickly. Got one more to deal with over here. Yeah, just 3 taps here. Great DPS. Let's make it over. But yeah, easy target to hit, great silk replenishment. I feel like Beast was absolutely designed for this fight. So. Okay. Okay. That was an accidental zip through this. And look at that, we already got the side attack going. I just died too quickly. We might even want to do this without the double damage on barbs. But no, the thing is, you know, we're so committed to doing this as a DPS race. I think we need to stay on barbed and just dodge better. I think that's absolutely the right idea. That everything about this just screams damage check. Oh, whoops, that was dangerous. Needlessly so. Considering that we have... we'd better use that Silk Eater. For once. So yeah, that's what happens when you let it regenerate. You need to tap it quickly enough so it does not regenerate. Let's not mess around. Let's just use the Silk Eater for once. In our lives. They're easy to get back. We know where to get more. Does mean we grab a lot of that silk quickly. Oh, except I'm not healing instantly. I forgot. I'm still on beast. That's okay. And we just try to get something back this way. Okay. Too late. That's fine. Forgot I was no longer still on the same kind of heal as usual. Let's get out of here. And not fall to the left. We can get some silk going. And not get hit here. Oop. Let's be careful. Nope, we got hit. Well, good thing I used a Silk Eater then. Okay. That's fine. We'll get back there. Well, that's what happens when you do a super high risk strategy for the sake of damage, but I think we need the damage. We need all the damage speed we can get. Or this is not going to work out. That's the thing too, we're outpacing the regeneration so quickly now, not just because of the weapon switch, but because we are on the Barb Bracelet. When it comes to these ones, that's why we can just do 3-4 taps sometimes and take it down accurately. Whoop, nope, hang on. Yeah, because every time it's pumping the plasma like that, it's regenerating. Okay, let's remember not just to pop the bind whenever we want to heal, because we are on beast and we need to self-heal on it instead. Is that the Twisted Bud crying? Well, that's the sound it makes. Have you been hearing it crying regardless of whether I'm opening up the menu? Maybe. I actually hadn't been paying too much attention to the audio cue there. You may be right. I mean, it's been in Hornet's pocket for so long at this point. Our twisted little buddy. Yeah, I thought it only cried in menus too, but you're not the first person to point it out. Like, maybe it's also crying in some other spots. Still don't know what it's for. But we'll find out. Okay, let's just get through here. Cocoon's on the other side here, so... You know what? Let's just heal up here. Oh, got one mask off of it. Okay, fine, good enough. We'll get silk, so... We're fine. We should actually be able to heal up nicely on Beast. As long as we don't just get hit by stuff. So. Okay. 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 This is the thing about the heal is that's a little dangerous here because we have to fight to get that replenishment going. We have to get so many points of it off. Ooh, this is, yeah, way too risky actually. Way too risky. I think Beast plus Barb Bracelet might be asking for a little too much trouble. Might want to go back to Wanderer. Yeah, now we're leaving him too much heal time. We spent too many attacks now too. Yeah, we need to go Wanderer. Like, I can't stay alive long enough as Beast to take advantage of the heal because we have to get in close during a dodging pattern to heal up. I think we need to go Wanderer. Worthwhile experience while we had it. We did need to burn 2 of the remaining memory lockets I had to try this, but that's okay. I'm glad we tried it. Anyway, let's get back to what we had before. And again, since I am trusting myself to navigate down there, maybe we shed compass. I actually wondered maybe weighted belt might be better. So we can sort of stay in range with Wanderer. But let me think. Even Ascendant's Grip to get on the wall during the dodging pattern might be nice too, but Scuttle Brace would be good for the escape. I think we're going to try weighted belt on this. Now let's get back into multi-binder. Warding bell would be really good in this too, but we just need to mostly remember to... Oh, yeah, no, I forgot. We, okay, we still have Bard Bracelet on. Okay, that's great. So, let's get back down. Yeah, because I think the damage on what we have here should be good enough. Oh, whoops. Maybe Beast without Bard Bracelet does enough to keep us going on that fight. Maybe that's actually better, because if you're managing risk, then that could do it as well. But let's go with what we have. Yeah, he's still getting a decent number of attacks here with Wanderer, so... I do like that the recoil prevention, or mitigation rather, does keep you in close to the target. As Wanderer, that's pretty important, even with the long claw. Oop. Okay, getting out. Hang on. And that's why we don't just dash in there. Yeah, it goes down quickly. One more over here. Let's just tap it up again. 3 taps does it. Yeah, we don't play well enough to use Beast here. I mean, Beast is one of those things you pull out for situations that are very high skill cap. It does seem like this is a very natural fight for Beast, though, in so many ways. Oh, also, yeah, I no longer have tax because we're back to 1 red slot. Wonder is what you play if you want to play Hollow Knight. Hey, look at that, we've already got so much spewing going on that clearly we're beating the snot out of him, and by snot I mean Plasmium. Okay, need to stand back for heals. Oh. Still getting a little too risky here. Yeah. Maybe we were getting a lot of Magnetite dice protection earlier. Okay, hit and run. Oh, nope. Dash too close. Maybe we do want a little bit of knockback, actually, so we don't dash in too close on the attack like that. Maybe weighted belt isn't such a good idea when we're trying to keep distance. Because I'm approaching a little too closely here. I think maybe, yeah, we should take that off. You just get back to compass. Shard Pendant's great as well, of course, but Scuttle Brace had the muscle memory to really use it. Would be pretty good here as well. Again, that's partly just a matter of having the muscle memory to really use for retreat, and you can really pull back. Maybe. Like, has a better dash. I just don't know that we have the muscle memory to really use it effectively here. Let's just go compass for the time being. Not useful in combat, perhaps, but... just want to fill that slot for a moment. I do love Scuttle Brace, though. Yeah, the thing is, even with knockback, you know, without knockback, I guess you get more attacks in up close, but I've clearly been having trouble with just dashing in too close from the habit of expecting that we'd still get a knockback, and that's not a great way to approach this. Also, we'd better not die to the next one, because we do have a cocoon in the balance. This might call for Silk Eater here, actually. How lucky are we feeling? Not that lucky. Let's take it. Yeah, I don't want to take chances on stuff like this. I mean, well, now we're in trouble, but that's okay. We can just tap into the boss quickly and see what happens. Because initially there isn't much of a burst, so we can get Silk back for the first heal at least. And to remember that because we don't have the Reaper effect, we don't have as much Silk intake, but that's okay. We have more and faster base damage. It looks of it. Also might be helpful anyway to have our health kind of oscillate between 2 and 6. Just make it abundantly clear that we want to heal. You know, so we don't get too complacent about still being on 4. Either way, though. Yeah, heal. Yeah, functionally it's the same. Whether you're on 6 mass or 8 mass at this point. You can only take 2 hits when playing a Barbed Bracelet in this fight. Since we're not really using the Flea Brew at the moment, I wonder... Well, we might want to use it sort of in a late phase, but I'm thinking maybe we should have switched back to attacks or something as well. Attacks make a lot of sense on this fight. Yeah, sometimes you just need to dodge well here and dodge in the correct direction. A lot of this fight is just, yeah, to a certain extent, past a certain point, you can't just run away from the projectiles, you actually have to weave through them. And you just have to watch the pattern accurately. Stay on them. Like when there's an outside projectile or... Yeah. Ooh, too close. Too close. Get around him, I think, maybe grapple at the next opportunity just to make space. Okay. That was too close as well. Whoa. Didn't expect that attack coming, that's okay. That's a sign that we had some kind of phase change at least. But you can't leave him alone for that long because he does heal up. I'm pretty sure. That seems to be the concept of this entire fight here. Whoop. Yeah, I can't ram into him like that. That's just a control problem on my part. Oh, no. Nope. getting scattered this way and that. We gotta grapple over, I think. Need some space so I can heal. We just don't have enough space to do it. Build up silk. Nope. Get charged too aggressively into it. I have to keep remembering that we don't have the Reaper uppercut attack anymore. The charge attack and the forward dash isn't doing the same thing that I'm used to on Reaper when it comes to the movement. That's part of why we're dashing it a little too aggressively sometimes. Just have to get accustomed to that. Nope. Okay, what about silk? Yeah, I do like the silk can take on just a quick wanderer attack for sure. Okay. Oh. Not a safe place at all. We don't need to knock it back a lot further, I think. Oop, that was a distraction. So that was another ping. So clearly we've done something here. Unless we just parried into something. Oh. Something's going on here. Nope. No. Double hit. Surprisingly tough fight. For something conceptually simple. From how I'm reading it anyway. I hope I'm understanding this fight accurately, but it really absolutely seems like just outpacing the heal and dealing with the intensifying incoming damage as you progress. Everything else about this zone seems to tell me that's the case. You see, just 4 taps here without giving them a healing window and they just die. So it's something similar to that. Oh. And, well, now we're in trouble again. I think we need to go Silk Eater. We've been using so many of these just purely in this sequence after not having used them much in the entire game, but it's too critical when we're doing double damage. Just much too critical. And we've decided to play like this. Yeah, 3 taps on these one. Plenty to work with. You know, if we had 9 masks, it would be a different story. We just had one last mask shard that I'm looking for. Oh, already took a hit. That's not great. Also, how come we didn't have a cocoon already? Or did I? Oh yeah, I used a Silk Eater, that's right. Okay. I'll often forget when I do have the Silk Eater. Okay. So I was listening for that ping because I think it actually is some sign of progression into the fight, but or at least something being parried or deflected or something. But there's clearly an interaction going on here. That maybe it's something to do with the dice as well. I don't know if it does anything for you offensively or if it's just protection. That was protection that time. Good job, dice. Yeah, I've decided I love the dice. We play dice. Okay. Hornet may not be a god yet in this timeline, but we absolutely play dice. Oh, no, hang on. But yeah, we had to keep up pressure. Just pure pressure fight, I think. Some kind of ping going on here. Maybe it was actually just from the silk that we're building up, I'm not sure. So how do we see the side dash attack that he does? I don't actually know what warning we get for that. Whoop. Dice saving us again. I'd enjoy the luck rolls while they are here. Okay, there's the side attack. Oh, and unfortunately I couldn't get out in time to heal. We're trying to go over top and then just got comboed there. I wondered if we could do this without the barbed bracelet, but, you know, we're already having so much trouble outpacing the fight as is that I think we just need to be precise enough to not take 2 hits and be just about perfect. I think it's higher chance of success by keeping with the method we have right now. Although we should seriously consider warding Bell on one slot. Maybe even replacing the Long Claw, if we want to risk getting in that close. Because the warding bell absolutely would solve some issues. Yeah, it's entirely just when we get hit twice in quick succession like that that we're having trouble. Otherwise, it's easy to back out and build up enough silk for the next heal. It's just that if we're hit by one thing and then hit by another thing and we aren't getting into a healing position at all, then we just die instantly. Okay. Oh, heal. Just back way out. And then we get back on pace. It lasts quite a while, actually. Just a bit of an experimental take on it. We should use it a little more aggressively late in the fight if we can see that we're in some kind of late phase. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, this is entirely just kind of a dodging exercise at this point. We spend too long dodging and healing, we don't get damage done. Maybe we go back to weighted belt. Like, I don't know if the knockback is really slowing me down that much, but yeah, I have to find a safe window to grapple over sometimes. Oop, that's not safe. Oops, silk. Yeah. I do like the burn damage and Wisp-Fire, though. I do want to keep it. I wonder if we should be going for more passive damage. But we don't have much going on in terms of tools at the moment. Wow, way too close. Okay, back to this side. Just don't know if what we're doing here is effective, but it might just be a naturally long fight unless you play really precisely and go beast or something. Don't know that we're really progressing on it. Let's try weighted belt in this one again, just to play around a bit. I think we definitely keep everything else that we have going on. But eventually we'll have to see if it's doable without Bard Bracelet, I think. Because maybe we're just not staying alive long enough to do the fight properly. Whoa! Okay, no, I didn't die. I was thinking we still don't have to cocoon. I really shouldn't have taken that kind of risk, but that's okay. We'll see what to do here. Let's get some silk back. Let's use the silk heater. Using a whole supply on this sequence here. But everything about this fight just screams that the point is to outpace it. I really don't think I've misunderstood it. And its difficulty becomes apparent once you realize that that's what you're doing, and it's how the projectiles are progressing in intensity. Okay, let's take a moment to collect ourselves here for this fight. We'll see if we can do it. Yeah, we can really kind of get in close and pressure without knockback. Just need to not get too close. Like in conjunction with Long Claw, we can probably play this safely. Wait and develop. And kind of go 4 taps or so at a time. Just dash back out at that point and where the projectiles get too intense. Whoa, that was too close. Okay, have to get out. Nope, too close once again. Now he's going to be healing up too much at this point. A little bit more silk for heals. Can. Yeah, I can usually do 4 or 5 swipes at a time. Oh, no, I thought I dodged that and I stood too close. Landed right on top of him just as I thought I dodged the side swipe. The crawling attack that he does. Which I really think is indicative of some kind of phase transition. We're receiving it even when we're doing the fight long and laboriously as Reaper earlier. Because it's a sign that something is happening, right? So we're basically looking for any kind of sign of progression. Oh, yeah, you see, he dashes in like that. Gotta be something. Oh, no, stood too close. It's okay, as long as we have enough silk to heal out of it immediately without getting nuked. The issue is when you have 2 consecutive hits from him. Always want a really healthy reserve of silk. So there was some kind of ping there. So yeah, if you're standing far enough, then that kind of attack is not an issue. Oh, nope. Oh, high risk now. Let's get out. Let's build silk. Give it some room. Yeah, I just need to let him regenerate so I can regenerate. Is there this kind of checkpoint to this where he can actually meaningfully progress, or does he actually just heal to full if you leave him long enough? Oh, wrong way. Dashing wrong way. Can't have that. Like, we're doing enough damage using this that we should think about using this in conjunction with dumping damage tools on him. See, there's another ping. Oh, it's standing just out of his range. That was way too dangerous. Didn't really have a good place to heal there at all, actually, but the counter cell is very fortunate in that one. Okay. This ceiling is at least comparatively safe. Sometimes. I'm going to grapple over in just a moment. Okay. Okay, heal. All the way back, he's doing a run. We still need another heal. Okay, no, get out. At least the heal was only half interrupted. But thank the multiplying for that. At least the projectile doesn't hit in this slot either. Does he ever hit in this position? I'm not sure. That's because maybe this is just safe. Trying to go Rune Rage against this. Oh, no, bad idea. I thought I was sitting on so much silk in a safe position we can just go ahead and Rune Rage. Nope, no, can't do that. Can't crash against him. Okay, now we are a little tense again. Need that silk. Okay, heal up. I think we might have left him alone a little too long here. It feels like we're regressing. How hard do you need to hit him? Considering the charge attacks, impossible avenue. Too close. Whoa. Okay, at least another dash attack. At least that could be sign of something, and we got nuked. That's what happens when you only heal up to 6 instead of 8. When you get interrupted on a heal, you still die. MKW Joseph, welcome. What changes can we make? We should think about what we can do for some kind of weapon dump on him. Even if we're at no shards. So maybe something else on red. A sawtooth circlet would be good. Curve claw would also be good, I think, because you could potentially get a double hit with it. Oh wait, no, not sawtooth circlet. The other one, cogwork wheel. That's what it is. Cogfly might also be good, although the projectiles might take them out. But at least it allows you to keep pressure on if you're not standing in close. We do have some shards in reserve if we really do want to pursue the strategy as well. Now let's just do the return path carefully. So yeah, that's why when we have silk, we do need to heal up to a full 8, because an interrupted multibind still kills you if you're trying to heal up from 2. Descriptive is, you cannot grasp making your HP pointy. How does being pointy make sense? Well, high risk and high reward, right? Like, let's say you're wearing something pointy. If someone hits you, obviously it pokes you. Maybe. I don't know. I'm sure it makes sense. Yeah, if it's a pure pressure fight, I don't know how else we improve in this. Other than just going beast and playing accurately. Also, I shouldn't have stayed on Rune Rage. We miss on it too often. It's a little too unpredictable. I should have actually switched back to Spear. Or even Sharp Dart, because Sharp Dart would allow me to pass through the enemy on a dangerous position when we're getting cornered. So next time we'll switch back to either Spear or Sharp Dart to optimize our silk usage a little better. But if you're camping a safe position, it makes sense to use Spear instead, because you can just tap into him endlessly. Oh, just getting hit again already. That was maybe not great. Okay, we're not going to dump weapons on him just yet. We want to get into a later phase when I'm having trouble staying in close. Yeah, so we have a bit of a ping on him already. I don't know if that's... I still don't know if that's off my dice or something, like an attack effect on a dice, or if that is actually something relevant to this fight. We just don't understand it yet, so... But that's clearly progress of some sort. Yeah, but then we're having trouble pressuring past that point, so... Try to get really close. It does seem to kind of track you a little bit based on your position, so maybe we want to dash out a little less aggressively so we... Oh. Okay, so... Yeah, so that's what happens when we don't have a place to stand for the heal. And then, oh, standing way too close. Nope, I should have grappled over. I don't know why I tried to air dash over. That was supposed to be a grapple. I think we're on the right track. I think we have enough damage out to do this. I can't imagine how we wouldn't. And we clearly are progressing in some fashion. It's just that the fight gets a bit intense at that point and we just keep getting nuked. See, these ones we take them out so quickly now that they don't even have a chance to fire. After a good bit of practice. These ones can just take 3 taps so we get into position. There we go. Stood way too close to that, but I forgot to switch back to Spear or Sharp Dart as we were saying, but whoops. We'll just have to deal with it. Yeah, tap it 3 times quickly and then it doesn't attack into us. Previously we did the thing when we were still playing on Reaper where we dumped all of the cogwheels on it immediately, and that didn't get us very far, but if we find that we're in a late phase here, we'll do it. Just to maximize damage. Okay. Didn't have a good place to stand that time. Yeah, as long as we outpace the heal. I don't know how much it heals per tick, but... Oh. Nope, you see. That's the problem. But we're at 6 at least, so... Oh, now we're back on 2. Cannot get hit. Didn't... Need to heal back up to full 8 when we can. Not the most efficient to do it, but we need to do it just for safety. Okay, we need to do it. Oh. Yeah, no. That hit a little further than usual in that position. Usually it doesn't get under that low ceiling quite that way. Let's do what we said and switch, because then that way we don't necessarily need to grapple over. Sometimes we can just dash over, perhaps, and then we don't put ourselves at risk as much if we're just trying to cross. Usually, though, if I'm trying to grapple over, well, I mean, it's because we're getting a little stuffed on one end, which usually means I'm trying to position for a heal, so we might not want to burn too much silk on something like that, but if it works to get us out of trouble, we should keep at it. Oh, yeah, I see too much healing now. Yeah, 3 quick taps if we're in a good position where we don't run into it. And we can just get through those quickly instead. See this one? See, just get it before I can fire. Getting a little more practice with stuff like that. Now we want to silk right away. Hey, you see? It's a ping effect right there already. Whoop. Yep, and then the sharp dart gets you through. Oh, bad position. Oh, bad position. We need silk now to heal, otherwise I'm going to get stuck. Oh, magnet saved me that time. Absolutely rescued me. Okay, we need silk for the heal. We dodge everything until that happens. At least in this position, he doesn't actually hit me. At least it doesn't seem he does. But you need to pressure him until he comes back, right? Because if he walks all the way to the end, then he seems to just bounce off the wall and revert to the other direction. Can't have that. We need silk. We need a lot more silk. Okay. Let's get in close if we can. Need to heal back up to 8 when we have the opportunity to do so. Like right now. Okay. Whoa. What a spew that time. That was so far. Yeah, many shoutouts to the magnet, but we're still not managing here. Just yet. This is such a deceptive fight. Like, it looks so simple. You know, he's just standing there and spewing, and it seems like there's nothing more to it than just, you know, hitting the slow-moving target that's going side to side on the ground. Then is actually so interesting. Because whatever pace it is that it's healing at, like, I feel like we're outpacing it for sure, because I did have, on one of the early attempts to fight, where it seemed like he healed up to full and just stopped shooting me, right? If he's shooting that intensely, it does mean we're progressing. It does look like every time he does the sideways attack, that is indicative of some kind of landmark that we hit, maybe. We've usually only seen him do that maybe 2 or 3 times at most. I still like my strategy on this, but we have to play a lot better to make it stick. Yeah, the thing is, with playing Bard Bracelet on this can fall apart very quickly on me at any moment. But we're having so much trouble getting him burned down already, I don't see how we manage to do enough damage for the fight if we're not playing Bard Bracelet. Because, you know, if even this is still taking this long, either we misunderstand something fundamental, or... Yeah, look at that. It's a big spew now. Wow, that was miraculous. It seemed like I was standing right in the middle of all the projectiles there, and yeah, we made it. Okay, it's time. Just dump everything on him if we can. Okay, have to heal. Wow, it was so close. No, no, no. Okay. You see he's doing a really far projectile now? I was trying to get out. I couldn't get out. Yeah, descriptive as you said, sheesh, that was crazy. How'd you do that? Do what? What part? Are you talking about the magnet heal, or like the magnet charm heal? Or the healing position that I was standing in, where I was just miraculously safe? Not sure I can take credit for that. Well, unfortunately, we have no shards, and oh, I should have changed to a different tool because now we have no tools either. Since I had no shards for replenishing the cogwheel. We do have some bundles of shards that I can burn on this, but yeah, too bad we did the full weapon dump maybe too early. But I'd done the full weapon dump previously as Reaper, and that still wasn't progressing enough. So, you know, this must be a really challenging damage check. Because we'll have to just dump some other weapon on him, right? We'll just have to rotate through our weapon set until we've spent everything, really. If we want to use the tools to hit from afar. Needs to be long-range stuff, though. Long-range stuff that can shoot straight. We also haven't been using this sharp dart very much. I think spear might be better so we can stay in a safe position when we apply pressure while trying to stand back. Do I have a max level weapon? Yes, I do. I've got Pale Steel Needle. And I also have maxed out tools. Okay. Sharp Dart keeps you safe for a decent window, actually. It's just that, I don't know, normally we have no silk to really spam it out. Like, basically, if I'm getting crowded in one position, Sharp Dart instead of Grapple. I have to remember that. So there was the ping again. I feel like that's some kind of progression in the fight, but we don't actually know. I still have no idea what that's all about. Okay. That was a magnet heal. That was not a magnet heal. Like a, or rather, like, lucky defense. Okay, so he doesn't charge that far at least, so we're standing back. Oh, that's not standing back. Okay, yeah, you do have a minor invulnerability coming out of Sharp Dart. So it does look like we can dodge one or two projectiles coming out the other side. Whoop, no. I was trying to demonstrate it, and we didn't have enough silk to demonstrate it. Okay. Now we are in a tough position. Nope, stood too close. So yeah, this guy totally was revived from the dead. I mean, we saw him dead in that location much earlier in the game. But all the plasmium leaking all over the place has made him a shambling corpse that heals too much. Descriptive issue says naps a block from Undertale. I played Undertale a decade ago, like 11 years ago. I don't remember which character that was, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I'm not up on my Undertale lore. I haven't played Deltarune yet either, as I think I've said before. Oops. It's something we'll probably catch up on in one go once the episodes have all come out, in however long that takes. I have no idea what the expected progress is. Whoa, too close. Go on and play. Oh, thank you. Miracle heal. That was useful. Surprisingly good chance on the miracle heal, by the way. Or the miraculous damage prevention. We've been seeing that often. Maybe because I've been taking so much damage that, you know, high chance of that happening. Yeah, because the ping that I'm getting here might just be an offensive lucky thing too, like offensive lucky roll of some sort. Whoop. Okay. There is an audio cue on the dash. He's doing the dash a lot more than usual this round for some reason. Okay. I'm getting the ping effect a lot more often than usual too. I don't know why. Just dashing forward a lot more. I don't know if something's working out in my favor here, but you can't quite tell. I think there's maybe a way to lead the projectiles, but I'm trying to control the targeting, but I'm not really certain. I mean, they don't seem that controllable to me. We're getting the lucky effect a lot. Oh, this is standing way too close to... Nope, dashed into him. He walked forward. You're saying the chance increases the more you get hit. That's interesting. Well, I mean, we've been getting hit tons, so... Also, we need to switch tools to something that has ammunition. Well, a threefold pin would hit as a set of 3, technically. Again, tacks are good because tacks will definitely hit. But of course, we have partly used that already as well. Throwing ring... Rebound, I mean, well, it throws straight, I guess it counts. Cloak Flies, of course, gives you the passive damage, but they might get taken out, I think. Let's see, we don't want drill because of the upward attack on a spray. I'm going to go throwing ring. But we are otherwise going to stay on this strategy. We may or may not be progressing on it. I mean, I could just try this without the bar bracelet just to have more self-sustain, but I feel like the fight will just not progress at all if we do that. Like if we do half the damage that we are right now. Given how long it took just to take one of these out back when we were running Reaper with no bar bracelet. Took forever to take them down, actually. I hope I actually am progressing on the fight as I'm reading it. And that I'm not just believing that we're making progress, you know, when the enemy's internal HP is actually back up to full or something. Seemed like we got a lot of this side attack coming that time, though. Like the grounded attack that he does. A lot more than usual. Yeah, if we stay on enough silk to have the Wistfire Lantern going constantly, you see how much spray is coming now. Ooh, that was a close one. Again. Nope. Not so lucky that time. I was trying to get a heal in the corner there, and we just walked right into that one projectile that snuck under the ceiling. We have to remember to sharp dart out of some of that stuff sometimes, but of course if I'm tight on silk, I don't want to sharp dart because we might just have exactly the silk that I need for the heal instead. I don't know what else we can do here to improve our situation, but oh, missed the first one. Oh. Not good. Let's not mess around. At some point we should seriously consider just taking all of these rosaries and just putting them in chain so we don't need to burn so many Silk Eaters. That would be about 3 chains of 120, 4 maybe. But we kind of have to do it. So I'm not using all my Silk Eaters, even though we know how to get more. Assuming that Styx in Sinner's Road works the same way, because we haven't actually visited that location since entering Act 3. So that's assuming we can still get the same Silk Eater intake as we had before. That might not actually be a safe assumption. Yeah. Do a charge attack as the initial attack, like this. That seems to do something. Okay, that's fine. Let's heal up. And when we stand back, we charge so we can make up for the lost damage. Okay. Oh. Oh, that was close. Okay, need to silk again. Getting a bit low, getting too low. He's charging back and forth quite a bit now. Maybe that's a good sign. Low on silk though. This fire lantern is consuming that a little faster than I would have liked. Okay, he's dashing a lot now. I feel like that's a good sign. Oh. Getting too fancy with trying to get tools usage into this. Got him. He carelessly seeded these caves with accursed substances. Final fate seems fair reward for those efforts, yet I feel some sympathy. It is an alluring power. I think we got absolutely nothing out of that, except Nu wanted me to fill in the log. Maybe we should go back up to the alchemist, too, and talk about this. But anyway, the important thing is that we logged this. This is the only... well, one of the fights, I think, along with the chakra duel, where I think maybe the point was to add this to the log. But we need to get back up to the alchemist bench anyway. And swap out of the barb bracelet back to something safer. But yeah, totally a damage race fight, and we just eventually needed to survive long enough to see it. I feel like doing as many charged attacks as we could that time to make up for lost time, essentially, on the dodging phases, was very impactful. This doesn't seem to do anything to this place, though, so let's see what the alchemist says. We might have just nuked this guy for no reason except to add him to the book. Which is reason enough. I mean, surely there's some kind of dialogue interaction for doing so. This is where we came from previously. Also, this is where we could have just, on our way down, pick up a couple of plasmium masks, which we'll lose next time we hit a bench, but we just never considered doing that on the way down in our haste to get back in position every time. Okay. Let's change things out a little bit first. So what do we got? We've, yeah, we want to go back to Reaper. We want to keep the dice. Dice are amazing. We'll take Wispfire off for now since we're not prioritizing damage speed as such. So let's think about this. Probably Injector Band comes back. We have no tools budget to speak of right now, so let's see. Put drill back on bottom, I think. Spear for long range. And since we have no tools to speak of, it doesn't make sense to stay on poison. We can go Sawtooth again, or something offensive like Clawmere. Or Egg for the spear, but yeah, Egg was pretty fun when we were using it. It's on segments where we wanted full health anyway. Or, because we're pretty close to the area in Bone Bottom where the quest is, if we want to go down there, we should have Warding Bell in case of a big fight that we have to learn. Let's see what's going on here first, and then we'll figure it out. Because among the interactions that I want to look at still, well, we haven't been back to Pilgrim's Rest to see what has happened there in terms of any changes in Act 3. That's a place that seems like a natural spot to check. Also, if we go back to Halfway Home, we don't know if Nu gives us any additional hints for what to hunt, like we were giving the hint to hunt something in the Wormways. Because that's something that was also kind of new to us as a potential space of interaction. Lots of things we can do. All over the place. Yeah, and at some point, you know, we want to go out of our way for something like Mask Maker, perhaps, but we can also go down to check weakness Atla at some point, in case. So When we got the rune tool, we also activated the lights over in the weave nest on the right side of Bylewater, and I never actually figured out what that did when we turned on the lights. Oh, yes, we definitely, I think, want shard farming back on yellow, don't we? Oh, we want compass back, actually. That's okay. Shard farming will have to wait. I mean, right now we don't have much to spend rosaries on anyway, so if we're really desperate, and if we are finished with popping shards when we actually need them, because we've got about 300 that we can get back here, then, well, there's a lot we can consider. Let's talk to him first. For you, dear assistant, drink deep my liquid life. Okay, so, yeah, he doesn't even acknowledge his previous assistant now. But that's okay. Added that to the book. Okay, so in that case, where should we go? I think we've seen what we want to see in the Wormways at this point. What we can do is port back to Belbeast. We port back to Belbeast. Then we can check Greymoor again in case New acknowledges what we just did, or give us another hint. From there, we can still drop down to Far Fields for Pilgrim's Rest as a close approach. So, you know what? Let's do that. What if I break those precious shard creations? Well, it wouldn't break the one that was modeled after Hornet, obviously. But the ones that are just bundled. Oh yeah, that's true. The pristine core is kind of nice to keep as is, perhaps. Definitely we're not breaking this. We've had situations previously where I ran down the entire budget and I refused to break the Hornet statuette. We're absolutely keeping that. Such is the fragile ego around here. Let's go back to Greymoor. Well, anyway, I feel like we accomplished something substantial. That fight took a while. But we did understand it correctly and managed to find a way. Yeah, I wonder how many of these surprise mandatory fights there will be as we traverse Act 3. Is New still here? And yeah, don't let New see her journal, for she is eager to see her cuts. Ooh, but a scroll is so heavy with beautiful beasts. So any new advice? High up above the cavern's olive crust, New has been told of a hole filled with writhing things, all zipping and zapping. But so sad, New herself cannot see it. The land's quick and rattled, the savage threads stretched, the dangers are too much. Must be you, Miss Grown-up, older, stiffer, a shell less precious. Seek the cave and the things within. How else would a journal be complete? Zipping and zapping. So, would that be Sands of Karak here? We've been to the Coral Tower. I don't think anything was zipping there, but I do remember in the Memoriam that there was kind of an electrical zone that was represented there. Perhaps that's what we're missing, but we're looking for a cave. High above, right? High above. It seemed like that was referring to the blasted lands, and therefore probably up to the Sands of Karak. I just don't know if there's something additional that maybe we hadn't found there in some previous traversal. Maybe something new has also opened up. That's possible. I don't know if you get to hear any of these clues a second time, but that's why we record our footage. What are we back? Or maybe if we just add more things to the book, then New gives us dialogue again. Yeah, okay, no, when you come back into the room, then you get a hit. Above the cavern's all the crust, right? So that's got to be Sansokarak, I think. Maybe. Above the cavern's all of crust. I mean, what else could it be? I think it has to be. I'm just thinking about what else could represent. So at some point, I guess we should seek a cave in a Sansokarak. Because the caverns of crust, I'm reading that as all the coral that's in that stone, and it is in keeping with how we saw zappy things in the memoriam that I think we haven't actually encountered in the wild yet. So we might want to go back to see what has changed in the Sansokarak in case we missed something in one of those adjoining areas. That bench that is off to the side, for instance, maybe we missed something that we could traverse from that side. But before I do that, I think what we'll do is we'll go for Pilgrim's Rest. I like that there is this soft hint system to the Hunter's Journal, actually. Even if we are still dealing with enemies that will otherwise just add an entry to the logbook and nothing else. Oh. Gotta thank the dice for that. Dice are working out quite nicely for us. Oh, it's kind of nice to not take double damage on everything again, but cost of doing business, I guess. So one of the reasons that we want to check all the previous shop locations too is in case it's like Grindel where there's something new in the shop. Now that we're a little further along in the game, but let's just drop and see what's going on. It's a long shaft. And yeah, this is fine. Also, we've really been to that upper area. We must have. There's no way I would have missed it. Oh, well, everybody's scrounging here, I guess. Whoa, okay, yeah, they're stealing. Alright. Trying to mob me for my rosaries. There we go. Alright, so there's no longer an admission fee there because this place had been wrecked. Well, at least we're no longer paying for that bench, but everybody here is dead, it seems. Wonder if there's anything. Well, you don't see any strands of silk to revive anybody's spirit, but oh, maybe. Shell save. Interesting. That we still heard something here. Please. Let's replenish this just a bit more here. See if we can hear anything else. There's Survive. Is there actually a survivor around here then? I don't see any. But anyway, we got a bench. So, Pilgrim's Rest is living up to its name, I suppose. And... well, we might as well check down below to see what the home of the PC who gave us the float might be up to, if anything. Yeah, we've been through all of this. That was where we got one of the fleas. Oh yeah, have to go around this side. Oops. Not like that, obviously. Or that. Hang on. We're doing this very poorly here. Double jump hitting the ceiling. Okay, fine. Maybe we shouldn't have come back this way, actually. Actually, yeah, you can't actually go up this way. It's kind of one way. Unless we get some kind of massive extension power later that I'm actually kind of hoping for, given everything else going on. Well, let's go back to hit that bench. I'm still committing robberies here. But not when you come out like this, though. Luckily enough. Okay, so if we go down... that does seem different. I thought we were able to back down this way. No, I'm thinking of something else. Probably down to Belby Station here. Oh, also, notice that the sign has gone down. Actually, what is the target practice from doing? We never really figured out this room's purpose originally. Anyway, there are a lot more targets here, as you can see. A lot more targets. I don't know what that's all about. I mean, maybe they need more practice. I never actually understood this room. Some other interaction here someday, I guess. Okay, might as well take the lower bench. I mean, at this point, we might as well check all the way to the weave nest. Nothing new in this area after having defeated multiple bosses here. Okay, so let's see what's going on here, in case it's anything interesting. Oh, still just going. Stray one, things were already falling grim when last you left. Now it's worse, the whole world quaking and wailing and all stretched through with blackened strands. This wouldn't be your doing by chance. I am in part responsible, though no, this outcome was not my intent, and I shall work to calm it. I knew it. Of course it had to be you. Here I was, hoping you'd bring a shake-up. Instead, you brought an ending. Well, move it, I say. Get to your fixing. We're all now suffering for the scale of your conflict. Maybe it's time you act towards calmer conclusions, eh? Darn it, stitch it, make it whole. Mend the tears and twine. Might have tears rather than twine is written. Spin and spin, forget the dead. Fix the fabric, roll the hem. Well, they're here anyway. And I think maybe we should check the weave nest area in case anything new presents itself. We can always port back to Bell Beast afterwards, so. Might as well check what's happening. Hey, there they are. Our good friends. Nope, I have no silk. I was about to drop a spear there and realized I had no silk. Oh, let's clear them out so we can actually talk to Garmin and Sansa. Well met, sister. Though the beastly citadel has finally been slain, still the lands caught beneath it suffer. The evils long done by that cursed place have sunk into the kingdom's very foundations, and now they rise up as a black sickness. This darkness, it is a curse deadlier than haunting, a force from far below that will consume all if given the opportunity. Just so, and while wickedness still stalks these lands, our Hornlands shall not rest. These two are the best. Our family past. Our duty till the end. Cut down the darkness. Our dear friends gone. Yeah, let's not mess around too much. Oh, single shot in those now. I said let's not mess around too much. Oh, we messed around too much. Shot in the face. Oh well. It's okay. Easy run back. Assuming we don't get so careless. Again, single hit on these now. As long as we stand back when they explode. Let's just get out. Also, I wonder if the cave up above reopened. I should check that. The lava cave. Does look like it reopened. Now, why would we want to be back here? No, it doesn't seem to do anything on this side. Whoops. Okay. In case you forgot to pick something up here, I guess. I don't see why else would be back. Necessarily. Unless there's something else to look at. The whole place is still burning. Let's see if I missed anything here. Again, all we did here previously was pick up Silk Speed. But I wonder if there was something else that we could hit here, like a power source. Like a light to turn on like we did at the other weave nest. I mean, previously they just got me the anklets. I don't know what else there is to do. If there was anything else, we didn't see it. And certainly it didn't look like there was anything on the map. Okay, in that case, let's port back. And then the next thing we will check will maybe be Sands of Karak to try to follow up that clue that we got from New earlier. Can beastlings come in here? Surely they can. Little bellevators, as it were. Oh yeah, we can just port from here, so let's do that from our previous position in Greymoor and see what we can do. So we're looking for some kind of electrical cave. I believe these must be the encrusted lands that we heard about. Because that's where all the coral was. Come on. Here we go. We checked all these locations, haven't we? Check the other bench. Yeah, the top. Well, we shall see, because this is a high location that maybe we... Oh, that looks like it's something up top, actually. Something above the ceiling here that we hadn't been to previously. It looks absolutely like there's something going on. Yeah, that's new. That's new. Was this open previously? I don't know, but... I kind of feel like we should take a closer bench. Maybe even the one over in the Coral Tower. But yeah, that's a new location. We'll absolutely go back there. And it looks like that might be the cave we're looking for, too. Okay, don't care too much about this, as long as we have a bench to get to. Was it the one in here? I think we were given one. There we go. So we hadn't mapped out the new room yet, but it was clearly something. I wonder if it even counts as a separate zone, in fact. But the clue from New was for a cave, so we'll find out. Okay, so it's here. I wonder if this was here all along. I just never noticed it. It's been here all along. So yeah, this looks like it's the cave we're looking for. Okay, possibly in for a boss. Volt Nest. Yeah, this has got to be the spot New mentioned. Now, we were still on Claw Mary. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll just be careful. So they kind of react to my presence here. This is just timing based, I think. There's got to be a boss at the end of it if we're hunting something for new. So, let's handle this with care. Oops. Bad drop. Nope, bad drop again. Hang on. Nope, nope. Wow, that hits you for 4 if you're trapped inside like that. Nope. And that's death. Well, that hits really hard. That's going to be tricky. It's easy to get back there safely, at least. Or so we would think. I guess if we were wearing a barred bracelet, that would actually do a full 8 massive damage. Had we been in that situation. Just one-shot you completely. Okay, let's try to make it up to that point at least. So this is pure platforming up to this point. Since we need something for the Hunter's Journal, I'm sure there is a boss at the end. Just be able to deal with it as time comes. Getting back to this point is easy enough. I've got a safe landing here. Do we have a return passage that we can open? Let's see if we can find one. Or is it, this is the boss room already? Okay. Volt Worm. Alright, let's watch out for the electricity now because that hits so hard. Oh, whoa, okay. 2 hearts. 2 mass, rather. Okay. This just says stand out of the electricity fight, I guess. Be really quick on the side dash. Now, I'm concerned about not having much of a heal timing available here. Nope. Not having much of a heal timing, as I said. We may be dead pretty soon if I can't get Silk back. Okay, that's tricky. Maybe we're missing a bench in there too, because there was a whole right side that I did not check before I fell to the left. It's entirely possible that there's a closer bench in this one, but we will have to inspect carefully. Otherwise, as long as we're able to make it through the drop segment without taking damage, we should be able to make it back to the cocoon safely. Zero 06i, you said, whoa. I thought you said you had 100% in this game. How's this new to you? Unless you just didn't get hit by the electricity previously. Okay. Unless it's like the first game where 100% doesn't actually mean 100%. More damage is a lot, yeah. Could be worse, could be 8. So, cocoon's that way. I should check the right side because we don't know what's there. Ideally a bench. Hardened outcrop of Voltridian. New Materium entry, that's interesting. Do I get to harvest any of this stuff? A Materium entry for something that I can't actually collect yet. Curious. Also, this looks like it's a way to go back up. But why would we want that at the moment? Let's see. So we do want to go back to the boss. We need to understand the rationale for coming here. We get to create a shortcut path or a return path. Okay, as expected as a drop, but why? It's just a return path. Okay. At least I think it is. I mean, did we go through here previously? I don't even know. No, this seems new to me. Unless this was the way we came in. Is this the way we came in? Am I just going backwards? I think I am. Yeah, okay, I just found an exit then. Okay, yeah, no, that was just a return path to get out of the cave. Let's go back to the boss. Wait, is this serious? Hang on. This was the way we came in, right? Yeah. So. Okay, I just got myself very lost. So there's a return path there that didn't seem to get me anything except adding Materium to the book. Why would we need that if we're not able to harvest it or otherwise use it? Anyway, into the fight. Nope, just don't want to dash that way. Gotta watch the pattern more accurately. Oh no, don't want to dash into that. Need to find a safe healing window. That's safe. Oh, got hit. Yeah, you need to be very deliberate about which column you're standing in. So you can do a double dodge like that if necessary. Nope, just took too close. Nope, got hit. Yeah, eventually the columns cover every column, so you just need to bait it in and... Oh, whoops. Bad idea. Give me some circles so I can heal. You want to dash around too much, just want to make sure you go from a column that has not been accounted for to one that has. Is that it? Seems quick. Volt filament. Can be coiled around thread imbuing silk skills with electric charge. That's interesting. Maybe you can get some kind of stun effect or something out of that. But if it's on the silk skills, then that really significantly improves them. I mean, I guess we did have the weapon maxed out. And I do wonder, maybe this area was accessible much earlier in the game, we just didn't see it. But yeah, this was entirely just about a dodging pattern, and otherwise we were fine. So now we go back out the way we came, which I thought we had seen earlier. There's a return path, so we just need to find it. And then we can go back to New for more hunting hints, perhaps. So yeah, once again, we had found this, but then what do we even do with it? Hardened outcrop of Voltridian. Like, I wonder if we can zap it with electricity or something, and then maybe that's something we can do to harvest it, perhaps. I don't see what else we can do. Like, maybe drill it? No. I kind of think we should come back and try to zap it with electricity. Oops. I mean, would it make sense for that to be the interaction? I don't know. We can also read about it in the Materium to see if that reveals anything about it. Because other than adding it to the book, I mean, that's the first time we've, again, added something to the Materium, I think, without actually collecting it, so maybe it bears researching. Also, I am able to just go back to the Bell Beast at this point. Maybe that's easier, because then we can go to Bellheart and then we can read about it and then see if we want to come back. That seems like a much better idea, in fact. Let's not neglect this option. Well, I love that New gets us so many hints now. Let's go back to Bellheart and read the Materium first, then we'll see what to do. I may, in the meantime, actually coil up some of those rosaries, because we're not going to be using rosaries for a while, I think. The only thing I know of right now, other than things like shards, I can purchase... Oh, maybe we should just purchase shards, to be honest. Is that a Forged Daughter is going to charge 240 plus craft metal for the silk shot. And we have more than enough for that. So I'm actually tempted to say that we should just bind up everything. Yeah, we'll be able to afford 4, just barely. And we'll just pay 80 in premium to do that. That's easy to get back. Just bind it all up. We have nothing to use rosaries on at the moment anyway. At a point when we're sure we don't really have much else to buy, then we can start using things like the Rosary Cannon, or, of course, spend rosaries just on more shards for punishing all of weapons. Let's go up to the Bellhome and do a bit of reading. So, what is this? Hard charge stone that can catch, store, and discharge electricity. So maybe we should go back and zap that. Well, in that case, let's do this. Look at that. Now it's electrifying. Brad will like that idea. In that case, let's go back to the blasted steps and move on up and try that idea while it's still in mind. I mean, maybe it's just a little bit of lore there. Inspecting the lore and learning about it. Might not be anything, it might just be a bit of background flavor about the electrical materials in this world. Yeah, that punches through it. I was trying to see if maybe there's an electrical effect we should know about, but... Whoops. That's a little dangerous. The void hits hard. And now we're probably just going to die to electricity in this section. You know, it makes sense to go back to the Bell Base and redo this. We took way too much damage. We're not going to last there. Let's redo it. It's nice that we have that as an option now. We get into the habit of exercising it. Yeah, once these become void touch, let's just not fight them too hard here. Oops. Like I was saying. That one's gonna be pain. Just lure it out or something. And try not to take 4 damage off electricity. In this area, oh, we will need enough silk to do this though, and we don't have enough silk, so maybe this is going to be fruitless anyway because I don't have anything to tap to get silk. So yeah, we might have to hold on to this idea of zapping that stone with electricity. Let's just... Yeah, no, that's just not going to work because we don't have the silk to do it. Okay, let's pursue something else. I'll have to keep that in the back of my mind. Maybe jot down a note about it. For now, let's actually go Greymoor to see if we have other hunting hints. Since that tends to be useful here. But new is helping us locate more bosses to fight for their own sake. Ooh, but a scroll is so heavy with beautiful beasts, yeah. Near the edge of those lands swept by wind and sand, New has seen it a single bug watching, waiting. I mean, this has to be Blasted Lands. Near the edge of Blasted Lands. Too scared was New to crawl close for fear it would wake, and its big blade might mark this perfect shell. For the journal's sake, you should seek the bug up on edge through a tall tunnel hidden by crust. A hard find, that one, but New is not worried. She knows your adult cunning will see you there quick. Yeah. What have we not seen here? That's a tall tunnel. I mean, near the edge could mean the left side through all the wind. Oh, it could also mean... that area near the entrance where we'd been there previously and we hadn't found anything, so maybe there was a hidden column that we should be poking into. Might be worth checking both of those locations. Near the edge could mean either of those. It could also mean closer to Grand Gate side for all we know. But near the edge tells me that it's probably near the exit. Let's reload a room so I can read that hint one more time. Yeah, near the edge of those lands swept by wind and sand, a single bug watching, waiting. Something with a big blade. Up on edge, through a tall tunnel hidden by crust. Well, let's head over there and see what happens. The Blasted Steps. Did I call this the Blasted Lands at some point? That I must be thinking of World of Warcraft, probably. There's a place called the Blasted Lands, I think. Anyway, so back to Blasted Steps. Also, there's this whole area to the left side in Blasted Steps. Have we actually done anything with that previously? On the left there, I don't even remember what that was. We clearly traversed over to it, I just don't remember what we did with it. Because that's also potentially an edge. I think it was previously just a boss fight, right? Oh. Hang on. We got ourselves a problem here. Oh. Electric attack there didn't help me too much. Okay. So, this looks like a dead end. Was this fragile? No. I think this was previously just a boss room, that's why. First time we fought the Conchfly. Was it? I don't even remember what this room was. I think it was the first Conchfly fight before the other one moved up, but I might be wrong. I think maybe it was in a different location. Wait. But it has to be, yeah, it said somewhere tall that you're going up, right? So. Just excited you said something about a gambler. Well, I mean, we're certainly playing dice. The gambler with low stakes said. Yeah, I don't quite remember what even went on there before. So let's take a look at a different location. Then, I mean, one of the actual edge locations. Like the one above the exit to Farloom. I thought we'd been there previously and that we'd kind of done that loop, but maybe there's some new cave that's opened up or something else we hadn't found. Oops. Maybe. Don't know about that. I mean, it could also be this area that's to the right over here. It's anything that's going to be on the edge. But the edge, to me, implies the outer edge. I'm pretty sure we've been through everything here previously. Including this bit on the right, so... because we've been here, right? Oh, is this a... well, I hadn't seen. I don't know. Yeah, whatever it was we collected here, we collected it. I don't even remember what it was. This was a long time ago. Oh. Not finding it. Or that. Or, well, okay, we're just gonna run into absolutely everything, I guess. You know what, why don't we just take the Belvies? Well, let's get to a point of safety first. How far are we? Pretty far, let's get out of here. Oops. Back to safety. On the other hand, did we ever do much with that bench? In that location. There was an NPC there that I think we didn't have much of an interaction with originally. At the junction up to the Sands of Karak. I don't even remember what was going on with that NPC by that bench. Speaking of lone bugs. Can't be the one to add to the journal though, I wouldn't think. Oh, we should check though. Just to be perfectly diligent about it. Oh yeah, conflict location. This was where the boss was previously. Whoops, fell right in. Well, let's see. I haven't been back here in a while. Oh. Looks like there's a note here. I have departed to scale Farloom's frigid mount. If any bug exists brave enough to match my pin's fatal resolve, then climb and face me upon its stormward side. Okay. So you can, in fact, duel the Pinstress. I think that the clue almost certainly does refer to the Pinstress, and it does make a great deal of sense for that to be the case. Face me upon its stormward side, then... sure. Let's do that. So yeah, because we previously didn't have an interaction with Pinstress. Find Pinstress on a stormward side of Mount Fae and defeat her on battle. I mean... which way was the stormward side? Was it on the outside, like close to Maskmaker, or was it all the way up top on the summit? I guess we'll go back and find out. The Volt Nest is now on the map. Alright, I guess we'll enter the slab and then we'll just do the climb. Can the little elevators catch me even here? You would think they need to burrow through actual floor that they can reach. Like, not these floating platforms. Does that make any sense? Yeah, I need to find some actual ground, I think. There is valid ground, it seems, that the little elevators are able to target. They can't just float in midair. It's interesting that the terrain properties in this game are that specific when it comes to determining what will make sense for summoning them. Okay, haven't been back here in a while. Let's hit this bench. This Cryptofish, you're saying they're the cutest babies ever. Yeah. Hang on. Oh, and you can track Pinstress. Okay. Works for me. Hang on. Let's go this way. Nope. A little low. Hang on. We should take the high path. Instead of following all that, let's just go up the way that we know how. Oops. We can find a tracker anyway, so. We'll grab the bench. Wait, this was the bench, right? No, it is next level. Hang on. Yeah, next level up from here, that's the bench. Yeah, we'll just continue heading up. Hang on, we'll head up there when we can grapple up. A little low here. I feel like we're missing a few bolts there that we used to have. But as long as we find a way to go up. Perhaps anything goes. Let's see. Oops. Need a better swipe against that. It's okay. We might just have to go up the left side and rejoin that part of the path. Can we come up here? No, we do need to go forward. Maybe wrap around. Yeah, oh no, this is the way. Yeah, we knew that. Just haven't done the climb in quite a while, that's all. Oh, hang on. It's funny because first time we came here and did the climb, I was saying so much about how it's this staggeringly late access to a double jump. This is interesting. Something got taken down here. That was back at around the 40-hour mark or so in the game where I thought, wow, this is the latest double jump we've ever acquired. And of course now that was less than halfway to where we are now when it comes to playtime. Not dealing with that. Gotta be close now. Maybe all the way up the summit? Who knows? Oh, we should do it. Retrace the path. See if we have a better bench to go for. Not really. Are we there yet? Yeah, we just need to jump down and float. See if we can find anything. Not really. I mean, this is the stormward side, we just didn't track. Wish I could have gone from here. Did we just lose the tracking completely? I think we did. You'd think it would be more obvious than that to find more pins. Let's drop back down and see if we can find the tracking. Again, I mean, this is clearly some kind of destination that occurred. Oh, there's Pinstress. Oh, okay, she was just slumbering here. Okay, that explains it. So, do we duel? Ah, Needlebug. Who else would dare wake up Pinstress with such force? Yeah, I'd actually forgotten how the Pinstress looked. That's why we didn't really make much of the heap lying down here. I guess we'll fight. So I wish I'm guessing. You're hoping to fulfill it. I know what you're seeking, Pinstress. A death duel, an end from battle, not caverns collapse. I can oblige to a point, but a greater challenge still awaits me below. Whatever else you're about, you might be finding it futile now, Needlebug. Black Quakes. Harlem's finale arrives. So let's stop the yapping. How about we begin? Let's see at least one of us end true to our nature. How bad could it be? Okay. So, triple pin, have to watch out for that. Oh, it's not going to tell on it. Yeah. Okay. Need to dodge that a lot better. It's okay, we'll figure out the tells and go back accordingly. This time we'll be full up at the start. You gotta sing for me? No? I guess we fight first. Okay. There is a pretty long tail on that, we just need to watch it. Oh, no. Haven't really been able to get any attacks in yet. Don't want to dump tools on this yet, but eventually feels like Curved Claw is going to be pretty useful here. Also, we can do the Reaper upward attack. That could get us places. Haven't really been able to hit at all, actually. Okay. We can kind of watch the angle on the projectiles, I think. But can still be tricky to dodge. We want to get to a heal? Nope, couldn't get to it. There's a bit of lead time on watching those, but we'll need a lot more finesse to get around some of that. Oops. Not gonna go into mask down, I don't think. If we have a nice easy bench off to start before we proceed. Oops. Nope. I'm actually thinking, I mean, staying electric for now is kind of nice, but if things get a bit tight, we'll go for a warding bell. Just make sure we can land the heals. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, that did not go well. Alright. Start a mask down. Staying above might be okay, actually. Not seeing a lot of attacks that go up. Apart from the fan out on the projectile, perhaps. Yeah, staying above actually looks valid. Just can't get above in the first place, though. Yep, having some trouble getting in position. Okay, that was fortunate, mostly. Need more silk. Yeah, you can dodge the cross attack. The cross attack is pretty easy to see. Okay. Just try to stay distant. Oh, something's going on here. Something flashy. Nope, got hit. Running a little tight here. Need to pull it to silk. Can we actually just skip over it like this? Yeah, we can. Whoops. Yeah, we're not using silk on a tool right now anyway. It makes sense to go warding bell on this just in case. Either that or something else like Druid's Eye that would get us some silk back quickly. We'll see what looks to be more beneficial. Oops. Okay, let's see what we can do. Again, we'll try to stay high, but can't always be done. Haven't really been able to hit anything yet. Nope. Not really catching any of those patterns. It was a decent swipe, we just didn't manage to get it out very well. Nice for the win. Dice are doing wonders here. Not enough wonders, but definitely enough for us to appreciate. Wonder what the probability is on the dice. not getting any silk though for the heal that I need. Okay, managed to parry through that. Whoops, caught in the cross. Oops. Grab the silk first, I would say. Okay. We can just swipe in, and we're at a distance. We might be able to dodge a lot of the pins, but yeah, I think we actually want to stay far most of the time, but it'll be a little bit difficult to watch the pin spread. Oop. Dive is always all about thrust, I think. Yeah. Oh, should have tried to parry into that. Nope, missed. Warding Bell was helpful there, except I lost a heal. No, you missed a swipe. That's the problem, is that I'm missing the bounce that I was relying on. Nope. Yeah, because I'm trying to catch Mistress in that downward dive before the horizontal thrust happens, but if you miss the downward dive, then you get hit by the horizontal thrust, and that does not help matters too much. Anyway, easy run. Better reach for this. We should maybe go for a charge so we can try to do a charge swipe when the opportunity exists, but we're getting hit a bit here. I wonder if long pin, or long claw rather, with the uppercut attack might actually work here to try to hit that height from a grounded position. Yeah, you can kind of do multiple swipes that way. That felt really safe, actually. Nope. Nope, getting hit by too many of those. And those. Want more of the side attacks, actually, just because that's a little more predictable. Which is not to say that we've been hitting those. A lot of double throws now at this point. Okay, now we can get a heal. Stay alive for just a little longer. Good. Come on in. Oh. Yeah, the glow signals the cross, but... Okay. First point of vulnerability was seen, really. So we try to stay perpendicular if we start seeing the glow. Come on down. Oh, thought I could run out. Getting a little rough here. Okay. Way too close. Cross. At any point, so... Yep. Cross can be quite delayed sometimes, but it does happen. To expend the glow that gets charged up on the outside, so... So too close. That time we did dodge accurately, but... Nope, too close. Now, you can actually go towards an outside wall and still technically be in the fight, so maybe we should use the wall jump on the left side. And it makes me think that if that's the case, we should actually go wall climb on this, maybe. In place of compass. We don't need compass for this, so... Because maybe we need to play on the left side wall. And then we can try to get above, because we've been saying all along we want to try to get above on this fight. And yeah, we got mugged, but it just happens. That's part of the learning process. Oops. There we go. Yeah, you can totally try to play on the left side wall. Wall cling. And then try to get above her. It still totally stays in the fight, so... Okay. Let's get going and try this once again. We survived for a long time that time. It was a significant improvement. That was not an improvement. No, couldn't quite get above her. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake, actually. I didn't mean to mind. That was a misclick. Okay, we need Silk. Yeah. The dive attack is my ability, my window to counter. Oh, that missed. Yeah, keep at a distance. That's gotta be a trick. Yeah, stay perpendicular for the cross. This isn't looking as fast as it was earlier, so... I'm trying to look for a heal opportunity too. Haven't had it yet. We'll need it now, though. just barely out that time. Come on, dive down. Nope, too far. Okay. Nice to the rescue. Okay. Yeah, there's only so much dodging you can do onto pins. Can't always expect to be accurate on those. Cross, yeah, you just get under if it's an aerial cross. Okay, we'll need to heal next opportunity. Quick out. Oh, missed. Can't afford to miss those. Now it's going to do the double thrust. Once grounded. Have to watch out for that. Yeah, double thrust. Watch out. Cross, get under. No, getting hit by too many things here. No. The pins are the hardest thing to dodge here. I just can't always spot those. Oh, nope, didn't expect a thrust on that move. We just got out of it a bit too late, and we were too low anyway, so... So let's think about this. Not using my tools yet because we want to read the fight and read the dodging a lot more before we start dumping material on this, especially with so few shards. But right now it looks doable. We're getting at least this phase of the dodging pattern to a point where I'm able to step around most things. I'm not really able to step around the pins that well yet. I actually wonder if it would be advantageous, instead of warding bells, since we're expecting to get hit at a certain number of times, that we go Druid's Eye instead. Because, yeah, we'll take a certain number of hits. We'll try to find good healing windows, obviously, but finding the healing windows is less of a concern right now than just having enough silk intake. Since we're not landing hits all that often. We'll try it this way. See how these little minor tweaks can help from time to time. That time we didn't make any use of the idea to try to play along the left side wall. We just didn't get a chance to demonstrate that. Obviously, it still feels like we're in an early phase of the pattern. There might be a lot more to deal with. Okay. Yeah, always expect more swipes. Okay, that's fine. As long as we don't miss on that attack. Cross, get under, good. Saved by the dice. Good, got a few hits in. And look at that, dropped her off the edge, and what happens? Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to swipe in any further. We've actually been doing pretty well for damage mitigation on this fight. It could fall apart quickly, obviously, with all the pins going around. Oh, yeah, it could fall apart quickly. Okay. Let's watch this carefully. Standing too close. That was a bit lucky, actually. I wasn't watching the cross properly at the time. But we're managing to chase with the air dash pretty well, which is absolutely a plus, but can't always rely on it. Oh, trying to go in for the uppercut here. We couldn't quite get it. Oh, got hit by the cross. Okay, good. The cross just missed me at point blank that time. Oh, we have to take the hits where we can get them. Very occasional taps, but... Oh, dove a little too far. Yeah, it's hardest when Mistress is in that central position. Like, if we're kind of on opposite edges, then things are easy to read, but... if she's kind of controlling center, we have some issues with spacing. Which is why we should be using the left side wall, it's just I'm not accustomed to scrolling the camera that way. Just yet on this fight. Whoop. We need Silk. Okay, that's fine. Stabilizing. Ooh, didn't look out for that. That was a little bit ugly. Okay, just needed to get out, actually. Getting pretty far away also helps on the cross. Okay. Nope. Just haven't been able to get Silk going here. Too close. No. Missed. We got pretty far, though, in terms of survivability. I don't think we'll make too many changes here to what we're doing necessarily. Yeah, definitely getting a bit of minimal Silk intake from the Mossberry, but still think it's probably the way to go. The thing about Warding Bell is that it's not really when we're healing that we're getting hit on this fight, it's just that we're getting hit everywhere as the pins become more intense. Okay. Give the pin some distance. Oop. Yeah, you can usually see which direction they're fanning out. And so when the pins are forward throw, we should actually try to dash under, I think. Yeah, that actually works. As long as we don't get caught by any really deadly follow-up attack. Saved by the dice. Yep, that works. Whoop. Good thing we dashed out of that one. Oh, too close. Oh, got hit. Yeah, the thing about the cross is that we really need to watch that timing and anticipate it when the effect intensifies. That's okay. Just need to get out of that safely once we do dodge the cross. It's easy to bait it into a safe position, but... Nope, not quite. Okay. Yeah, because we get below it, but then you need to get out before she drops on you, if you're dodging it by going down. Yeah, need to dodge to the side afterwards. That's the thing we're missing about playing out of the cross. Oh, nope, dodged too early. I was dodging from below, but then I did side movement a little earlier than I should have to get out of the drop. Yeah. We're probably gonna die. Yep, there we go. Just missed a swipe on that time. It's okay. We are steadily learning it. It's an easy run back. Yeah, it's just one of those fights where if we systematically read how to dodge, then we're okay. Bell Eater was kind of like that too, and Bell Eater went down really easily. Just had to learn how to watch the tells, calculate the angles. Now she's coming in that close, gotta watch out. We're kind of full silk, we should actually heal up soon. Just trying to look for an opportunity. I mean, the cross attack appearing at all is kind of a soft phase too already, right? So. Like right here. Okay, gotta heal it when we can. Yeah, there's a particular angle that you stand at for the cross. You kind of have to watch the raise a little bit. Just have to take it really patiently. The cross is still something that we have to play very reactively against every time. It doesn't feel like a reliable dodge, but we're trying to make it happen. Just have to spot when it's going to be a close approach like that, and there is an audio cue to it too, so... Oh. Yeah, didn't see that coming. Okay, now we're falling apart slightly. Come on, dive down. There we go. That's the attack window. There we go. Okay, good. Always feels like I'm just barely off angle when it comes to dodging across, but try to make do. Okay, we'll have to heal up again soon. We've been pretty good about remaining mostly at full silk, which is important. Saved by the dice. That's been critical. Now we had to watch out for all these double throws. Ooh, yikes. Just a little bit of patience here. Okay. Nope, too close. Let's try to build up silk for next heal. There we go. Seriously, that's it? Okay. Did we get to play for you first? Before we talk? Or, I guess, Mistress wants to talk first. Okay, sure, let's talk. Gah, bested fair, and yet you choose to stay the killing blow. I can test you, Pinstress, and myself for what's to come, but I will not cut you down. Despite its quakes, Farlum's demise is not as certain as it seems. I shall act to change that fate. If I succeed in my task, the land that remains will require the watch of strong bugs like you. Well, ain't you an inspiration, making me seem like a right fool here thinking only on the end while you're looking to a future fair. Seems you've beaten me twice, Needlebug, both my pin's edge and my heart's resolve. For your talents, Needlebug, you get an achievement for that. In blade and strength and restraint, take this emblem of my order. Hadn't ever thought another'd be joining our slim ranks, but you're as deserving a member as ever come before. Pin badge. Reduces charge time of a needle strike. Interesting. That'll be helpful. If we're going on the offensive. Now can we play for you? Now Pinstress is going to sing Lethal Talents Beyond Compare. An order lost of maidens fair. The flurry dance of blades swung swift. Warriors proud in battle's midst. The flurry dance of blades swung swift. You were the finest bravest cast. I remember you, my sisters past. Yeah. Well, part of an exclusive club. Let's, since we're near the top, let's visit Maskmaker. I don't see why not. I don't have compass on, but if things get dicey, we can always. Whoops. Oh. Get back out. Using the beastlings, so. It takes you all the way up, then this way should go to Maskmaker. Not dealing with those. Need to hang left. Yeah, we're here anyway. Apart from the one delivery that we made, we really don't know what Maskmaker is all about. So we should check. Whoops. Whoops, taking so many hits here. Whoops. Come on. There we are. Before that void gets everywhere. So, what's new? Late you are, and already a mask, already a face. It is for those without that I must carve. So who's eventually going to ask for a mask that I need to get from the mask maker? Nah, descriptivist. We're not going to beat him up. We need somebody to make more masks. Maybe we can bounce on him. But it's too bad because, you know, we need 1 mask shards to be on 9 masks. You love his singing voice. The singing voices across this game are, in general, the treat. That's why we try to pull out the needle in every opportunity we get. You think there's much more dialogue if you deal a big hit to him? Really? Oh, like that? Spoiler alert. Old one. You're kind you know it's rude to expose me such. Unmasked, the task becomes heavy.
That's fine.
I had a desire to hear you lucid maker, though you may protest. Well, it's no great shock to have you visit. I felt and heard the effects of your altercation with the Pale Mother. The fate for these caverns seems grim. I'll take it things have taken a turn more complicated, or was this the aftermath anticipated all along? In our meeting, a mortal blow was dealt, but the monarch's desperate death throes now threatened to take this whole kingdom with her. I'm not surprised. It's always the way, your ancient kind vying for dominion, and us mortal bugs squashed unseen underneath. It was freedom I sought, Maker, for myself and you mortal few. Naive, perhaps, but this is not the fate I wish to come. And descriptive as you're saying is the same mechanic. The mask maker in Hollow Knight has a little bit of dialogue when you did enough to knock his mask off. I don't think I knew that about the first game either, actually. So yeah, normally we don't want any kind of hints, but I don't know that I would have discovered this myself. Neat little Easter egg. Wonder if he puts it back on. Maybe later. Yeah, he does. Okay. Until caverns collapse, the masks must be made. Okay. We're gonna head back down. Oh, wait a minute. If I'm heading back down. Hang on. I keep forgetting. We can just do this. Okay, so, next thing. We're going to Greymoor. And we're going to look at New's next clue. I'm not going to pursue any more fights today. I do want to see the next clue for what else to hunt down around here and add to the log. Speaking of which, did we read about Pinstress in the log? I like her. For her willingness to teach and her spirit still strong despite a long age spent solitary. She has my respect. What an incredible cast of characters in this game. Okay. So, what's the next hints? Let's see. Oh, we already got this one, though. I mean, it has to be. Wait, through a tall tunnel hidden by crust. No, that actually is not Pinstress. That's referring to something else entirely. Yeah, you're so glad I thought to visit him today? The mask maker, you mean? Well, I mean, we were in the area. I wanted to visit NPCs in general anyway to see if anything changed in Act 3 with them. So we actually did not follow up the clue properly because we were distracted by Pinstress. Now, I think it is probably the ascent from the exit to Farloom. I don't know why the map did not connect further. I don't even remember what we found there the last time we went up there and wrapped around that location, but I suspect it's going to be something there. But anyway, clearly we need to scan around Blasted Steps some more. And it was just my good fortune that we tracked the whole Pinstress encounter while we were at it, because Pinstress kind of matches most of this description except for the bit about a tall cave, right? The single bug watching and waiting with the massive pin. So decent, if entirely optional progress today. We didn't do anything with main quest, but we did manage to log a couple of significant encounters. The Pinstress over here, Plasmified Zango, and the whole electrical area that we found with the Volt form. Barely a bug and possessing only basic thought, yet instinct alone proved enough to turn it to deadly. Yeah, it's a coiled nest of charged worms. That's all that was. Okay. So, with a lot of content out of the way, but still so much more remaining to be discovered quite clearly, I think this is where we will have a natural stopping point for the time being. We will continue as often as I'm able to get on this week. Lately it has not been every day, but it has been many times a week. Because even after a month and, I don't know, about 100 some hours, we're still very much engaged in discovering more of what Silksong has to offer. And it's really been a pleasure to show it as well as figure out each of the fights individually. And yeah, thank you for coming by. I'm glad you enjoyed the broadcast, and you're right, it did seem like such a good guess. Or at least, you know, I followed some of the clues, and through fuzzy logic that met some of the conditions, and I just got distracted by following the Pinstress along that wish, and, well, we got a pretty good duel out of that, so. One of those fights that, as with the best boss fights, becomes very manageable when you just kind of look at it closely and figure out something to do. That's all for today. And yeah, Descriptivist, you're saying you want the Galaxy 2 bundle. You know, I have 3D All-Stars, so I was thinking, I don't really need, you know, Galaxy 1 with one additional storybook chapter in 4K, which I don't really even use, and so on. But then I do want Galaxy 2. I actually have the Wii copy sitting pretty close to me, and I was hoping to replay it at some point soon anyway, and so I think I'll definitely get Galaxy 2 when I have the time to actually commit to it. But then I'm thinking, well, if I'm doing that anyway, why don't I just get the physical cartridge that has 1 and 2 and really totally indulge myself and have a beautiful archival copy of 2 of my favorite games. And Galaxy 2 I actually haven't revisited since 2010 when it originally came out, so a replay has been long in the making for me. In spite of how perfectly I had memorized the perfect run in Grandmaster Galaxy by the time I was done with it. So, maybe at some point. I'm always a little reluctant to dive too eagerly into re-releases of games I've already played, even in the distant past, because I find that I never actually put in as much time into them as I expect I will. But on the other hand, this is Galaxy 2 we're talking about. So, and I absolutely mean to get a physical storybook. I actually said years ago that, you know, one thing I should do sometime is just do a reading of the storybook in Galaxy 1 on stream at some point. There was some viewer interest in that. Maybe someday. But we'll find out. Thank you so much for joining me today. And until we continue with even more Silksong and who knows what else in the weeks ahead, have a wonderful time ahead of you with everything you may be spectating or reading or possibly even playing yourself. And, as always, fare thee well.